The following program is for adult audiences only.
I can't help but feel good. I can't help but feel fine. Everything is in its place and everything is mine. I can't help but feel good. I can't help but feel fine. Everything is in its place and all of it is mine. Ooh, I can't help but smile. Ooh, I can't help but smile. I'm reinventing myself. I'm me and nobody else. I'm reinventing myself. I'm me and nobody else. Ooh, I can't help but smile. Ooh, I can't help but smile. Ooh, I can't help but smile.
I watched the sun go down tonight. Reached out my hand to touch the sky, and it felt like you, felt like you. The moment when I knew, emptied my fear in a waterfall. Stood on the edge just to risk it all, and it felt like you, felt like you. Heard my heart say, I want to, yeah. We are love. We are love, love. 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 The night spun the light and tapestries, and mountains bow down on their knees, and it felt like you, felt like you. The moment when I knew it was painted gold and evergreen, some shade of blue I'd never seen, and it felt like you, felt like you. Heard my heart say, I want to, yeah. We are love. We are love, love. We are love. We are love, love. We are love. We are love, love. We are love. We are love, love.
Hello and welcome, everyone. I didn't roll the bumper, so let's roll the bumper and find out what happened to our guest.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are on the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through.
You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hey, that's more like it. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling. I'm your host, DJ Alex, and we have a guest here, but I don't know what the deal is, why it ain't working. Get him back on screen. Let's turn the guest off. All right, we got the TV off. Let's turn it back on. You know, this working with the zero budget really sucks sometimes. This stuff just don't work. I got an ancient 1950s TV. Hey, there he is! Awesome! The cupcake of the vaping world's with us today because Kenny's working late.
Yes, and the cupcake got that specific special call from Mr. DJ Alex himself. What are you doing today?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm like, what's going on, dude? You busy today or what? He's like, just going to the doctors. I'm like, oh, what are you doing after that?
Which, by the way, doctors do suck.
Yeah, what'd they say?
Basically, they wanted me to go speak to more doctors and get more referrals done. I'm like, ugh, do I have to?
Yeah, I know. Every time I go to the doctor, he tells me I'm fat. I'm like, yeah? Well, you're fatter than you were last time you were here. I'm like, yeah. I like to eat. Well, you need to eat less. I'm only eating one meal a day, dude. Well, you need to exercise more. I'm like, oh, I got to get out of my chair? I can do that, I suppose.
Listen, half these doctors say, well, that's what exercising is. You have to get up out of your chair and move around.
Yeah. Get up, move around. I do that on the show.
But I did tell the doctors I will not stop drinking the sugar in my coffee.
Oh. Yeah, I keep drinking the same bad for me, very unhealthy coffee creamer.
Yep.
Because it has nothing to do with cream. It only has cream on the label. If you read the ingredients, there's no cream anywhere to be
cream
found.
at all.
There's plenty of hydrogenated vegetable oil and sugar and I think they got rid of the titanium dioxide. But man, I was drinking titanium dioxide for the longest time because, you know, that's what they use to make the creamer white since it's not cream.
Right. Well, the only flavor for the creamer I have to drink is French vanilla because that's what my father prefers, French vanilla.
Same here.
It's weird. Anytime we go to Dunkin' Donuts to get the ground coffee, he has to get the French vanilla flavored coffee.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Dylan, how's that GT4 clone working out? That is all.
Neil, to answer your question, this isn't a clone. This is probably worth more than half of your flavors in your house, sir.
You got an original.
Yeah, original. Not a clone.
Listen, I don't want to turn the show into an X-rated show, but what did you have to do to get that original? Are your knees bruised?
Listen, it was a $5 little incident.
$5 incident? We make you holla for $5?
Yep.
Okay, now that makes sense. I'm like, how can you afford that piece of history?
Gorgeous little 2025 version of it.
Yeah. I've got a bunch of stuff laying around here. Matter of fact, somebody asked me before the stream started, I think it was Game and Vapor asked me, he's like, hey man, could you wick a tank for me today? I'm like, yeah, sure, which one? The Kylan 3. And I'm like, I gotta go find it. I'll be happy to show you how I wick it, but I gotta go find it. So I went looking all over the studio and I'm like, okay, Kylan 3. Kylan, oh yeah, what's this one? Kylan M. Nah, that ain't gonna work. That's a Kylan M. It's a mesh tank.
Yeah.
Next one. I see another Kylan. Okay, cool. What's this one? That's the Kylan 2. Oh, man. All right, I got another one right here. What's this one? This one is the Kylan Mini V2. I'm like, oh, man, where's this Kylan 3 at?
Right.
If I would have just simply turned around and looked on the shelf first, I would have saw it sitting right there. There's the Kylan V3. And I'm like, oh, yeah, this is the one with the quarter-turn bottom cap. And I got a single coil inside of there.
Ooh.
And I'm like, oh, man, that's so easy to wick because it's a single coil. It's the perfect dimensions. When you put right through the middle of that, your beautiful shoelace cotton, and it's exactly the right dimension to drop in the holes. Except this is a single
everyone.
or a dual coil tank.
According to Neil Pitts, Dylan, that nothing but one order of flavors for the price of that GT4. That is all.
So I get why people are asking me to show them how to wick this one, because if you switch this over from a single 4mm coil to 2 3mm coils, since that's what we all have laying around, not too many people have 2.5mm or 2.8mm coils laying around. Yeah, getting the wicking to not like choke those coils, it is a challenge. You're going to have to thin them out, make sure that there's no bends or kinks in them, all nice strands or parallel. So we're going to wick this thing up today, and we're going to try this sucker out. And if you guys want me to swap the coil out and put dual coils in there and try and not get a dry hit, well, I'll do that for you because I'm here to help you guys.
Like I was telling Vaping Fig, when I first built this, I put a 6-wrap coil into it.
Yeah.
Worst decision of my life. It was way too wide, so it restricted me from putting a lot of cotton into it, and it leaked everywhere.
Yep. And if you do get enough cotton in there, you're going to get a dry hit because the cotton is just in a little tiny well, and there's no way that you can fully saturate that cotton to keep up with the amount of juice that you're going to be plowing through it.
And the good thing is,
a lot of the older tanks, I found that.
Yeah, he told me with this, because I've noticed I haven't seen a lot of tanks made by China that have the juice flow control. So he told me with the GT4 just to turn off the juice flow when I go to fill it.
Nice. Yeah, so you got to get the balance of your wicking exactly right You have to have enough to make sure that your coil is making full contact and it has some nice density in there, and it has enough tension so that when you're pulling it, the coil does move a little bit. And then you got to make sure you don't choke out the little wells that you put the cotton into.
Oh yeah, with this it has big wells and everything. So it's pretty amazing with how much juice just for a 6 ml tank can hold. It takes me like a good day and a half just to, if not 2 days, just to finish off that tank.
Nothing wrong with that. I'm still chuffing on my Blaze Pro Max RTA.
I could never get into the Blaze RTAs. I don't know why.
I don't know, man. I love it because you can just breathe through it. That's what I love. If you're used to the all-in-one, you need a little restriction. You need some of the older mic vape stuff that, man, it was all too tight for me.
Oh, yeah, like the recurve and the rebirth. Those were just all too tight for me.
Yeah, so the newer ones have a little bit more airflow. It does have a slight restriction to it, which I'm actually really appreciative of now that I wouldn't have been when I first quit smoking. But, you know. But we do have a retro vape for today that I did set up originally. There's our featured item. This is, we visited this a long time ago. This is the VooPoo Drag X. Nice little setup on there.
Kit too.
It's a nice little single battery, stock coil, sub-ohm tank. The problem with this one is the little refill rubber flappy things were so bloody thin. The first time I tried to fill the tank up, I ripped it off of the tank. I'm like,
that's always the worst.
Now, what am I going to do? It's going to leak all over the place.
Now,
so I got another one.
That,
we'll give her a try.
Now, when I first seen that, I thought it was an internal battery mod. I didn't know it was an external battery.
They sell them both. You can get ones with internal batteries and you can get ones with 18650s. There's a lot of stuff that was out like that. Like the Geek Vape ones, the single battery ones. I've got the Aegis Max here. It's a single 21700 battery, but I also bought a kit that actually has internal battery.
Yeah, I got the dual battery Aegis Legend.
Nice. Yeah, so we do have a featured retro vape there for us, and we're going to take a look at this Chillin 3. We're going to wick that up with our lovely recipe. If you watched the show on Friday, we did a random recipe on Friday, and we mixed up this Slurricane. Holy cow, man. What an awesome shaken vape. You know how long it's been since I've mixed up a shaken vape where I literally took it, shook it up, tasted it, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute. This is ready to go right now.
That grape slush sounded pretty good, too.
And the best part about this is it's sweet and it's sour. And the flavors just play around on there. So it's like it tricks your brain into thinking like this is some super complex recipe. But it's actually not. It's only like, 4 ingredients. Plus your sweetener and your sour, so it's actually like 2 ingredients.
And that's what I like about some of the juices like ELR, like you and some other people told me to look at. There's some really complex flavor juices out there with like 6-7 flavors. Some of them have 1 or 2. It's like I could do that. That's easy.
Yeah, the ones with 1 or 2 are usually the best ones out there because it's not complicated. It's just enough to trick your brain into thinking, man, this thing is really juicy. What did they put in here?
Exactly.
Like, is there apple juice in there, or what? Is there something else? Is it coconut? What? It's just like you can't make out the flavors because the 2 flavors they have are just far enough apart that it kind of fills in the gaps in between in your brain, and you're like, well, you can't identify it as this, and you can't identify it as this, so your brain just comes up with all kinds of different things. And I've even done that before. I handed my wife a vape, that I mixed up on the show. She said, does that have any custard in it? No custard in this one. Because if there is, she won't try it. So I handed it to her, and she's like, nah, I don't like it. And you lied to me. There's custard in this. She can taste custard. I don't care if I put a drop in the bottle. She can tell it's a custard in there.
I was telling my father I wanted to make him a key lime pie flavor. But the only one that's
those are good.
The only one that came close was Lady Liberty's thing because it had cheesecake in it. He's like, no,
Yep.
don't put cheesecake in it. Make it with just key lime pie.
Nah. You got to give you that mouthfeel so it would taste like a pie. Otherwise, it tastes like, somebody shoved a lime in your mouth.
Yes. So you like just make that with 6% freaking key lime flavoring.
This is so freaking delicious. So we're going to make another bottle of this one today because, oh, man, I really love it. And I started plowing through it. I did this on Friday, and the bottle's almost gone.
Dude, that's how that strawberry milkshake you made me was. I vaped through half the bottle already.
If you find a good recipe, man, you can make it, and you just start plowing through, and it's like, and that's like the greatest fear for somebody that's gotten into DIY mixing. When you haven't found a recipe yet that you love. The first time when you're mixing up your own liquid and you come up with a recipe you love, all of a sudden you're in a whole new world, and all the pressure of trying to come up with a good recipe, it just like fades away into nothing. Because now you know you have at least one recipe that you can make up anytime you want and have a beautiful, satisfying experience.
Right.
A lot of people get into mixing and they try these things and they're like, oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. And that goes on for like months.
Another thing that I've noticed, one new mix that I'm friends with, or that I was friends with, wasn't letting his new juice that he mixed up steep.
Yeah.
He would just sit there and say, oh, it's a shaking vape. Put it in the things like, oh, it tastes bad.
That cinnamon Danish swirl muffin is one of those ones.
Yeah,
if you try and vape that as soon as you mix it up, you might be one of the ones that go, yeah, that's nice. It ain't like a super fantastic recipe or nothing, but it's okay. Those are one of the ones where you let it sit. The longer you let it sit, the better it tastes.
Yeah. This one was one of the flavors that was good. I've eaten like a quarter of that already, or at least more than a quarter.
And then there's some recipes like this factory reset.
Right.
No amount of sitting around here is going to make me enjoy it.
Right.
You might enjoy it, but I don't enjoy it.
Yeah.
It's got like this weird menthol funk to it, and it's just like, no, I don't.
Oh, yeah.
I was a menthol smoker, but doesn't mean I want to, vape stuff that's all icy. If I want icy stuff, I just whip out my brand new 75,000 puff Maglink. Oxford's got a new Maglink out. 75,000 puffs, and I really love how the magnet sucks these two together. It is way better than the magnet link on this one.
Yeah.
Now that they got the whatever they fixed on this thing working,
this one that
it works. Yeah. But if you drop this on a hardwood floor, this is going to go this way and this is going to go this way, and you got to go and find them both. You drop this one on the floor, nothing happens. Nothing happens. The magnets in here are so strong, you literally have to peel it to get it to come apart. Because the screen extends in front of the tank.
Yeah.
And man, the magnets that they put in here are fantastic, and it's a beautiful flavor.
Oh, yeah.
Delicious. And it's heavy.
Oof.
This is nothing but juice. It is heavy. There's a full 30 ml bottle of juice inside this thing.
Oh, good Lord.
And then this side is your 1500 milliamp hour battery, beautiful front display on it. And it just feels comfortable in the hand and beats out the 60,000 puff jobber that came with 2 separate bottles of juice to keep refilling it.
Oof.
This is 75,000 puffs and you never have to refill it. And there's no bung hole to refill it either.
I mixed up with a $60 classic shamrock shake for St. Patrick's Day.
Ooh, yeah, that sounds like a good recipe.
Now that
Who doesn't love a good?
That reminds me of the McDonald's green milkshake that they did.
Yeah, I used to love getting shamrock shakes from McDonald's. But I mean, that was like instantly goes to my stomach and just makes it even bigger.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's me right now. My stomach's all big because I had that new burger from McDonald's.
Oh, did you? How is it?
Yeah, it was good.
It looks like a mess.
No, not even that much of a mess.
Oh, really?
It's just greasy from the patties, and that's just it.
Well, see, the thing, I still have a problem with it. I haven't tried it yet, but I still have a problem with it because anytime I eat McDonald's, like half hour after I get done eating, no matter how much I ate, I'm hungry again.
That's how I normally am.
Like, I'm going to end up on my 600-pound life if I keep this stuff up, you know? So, like, we don't do the McDonald's anymore. Hardly ever. Like, maybe once every 6 months. And it's so different than, like, a different burger place. Like, pick Five Guys. You go to Five Guys and you get a burger. Like, I didn't even look for food the next day.
Right.
We had Five Guys for dinner the one night, and it's just because they're using the real meat, real ground beef, you know, and you eat that thing, and it's just like you're full. You don't want to eat that night. You don't want to eat the next day, and it's just delicious. But it is not cheap.
It's the same thing with Shake Shack, too. You go to Shake Shack, you get a burger, you're full. You're not looking for anything for the next 2-3 days.
Day before my birthday, my wife was like, I don't feel like cooking tonight. I'm like, okay, well, I'll do something. I'll throw pizza in the oven or something. She's like, don't worry about it. I got you. I'm like, okay. So we were talking on the phone, and she's sitting there in the car, and I'm like, wonder where she's sitting at. That's what she got me. Five Guys.
Ooh,
like, I'll be right back. She goes in, brings home Five Guys. $25 just for me to eat. Their burgers are $15 for just a regular bacon cheeseburger. And then they charge you like $10 for the French fries. She got a small fry and a bacon cheeseburger, and she got me a vanilla milkshake, and it was $25 just for me because she didn't feel like eating.
You think that's bad? My father and I ordered from this one place, and he's like, "Oh, the menu's just sitting here on the bed. Might as well just order for me." Like, okay. Order 2 chow cheese sandwiches, yellow Spanish rice, and a loaded thing of tater tots with cheese and bacon on it. $51 just for 4 items.
Holy cow! $51.
Yep, and that's for them to Uber Eats, send it through Uber to get to the house.
And they got to charge their 10% upcharge.
Yep.
For their free delivery.
Yeah, my father was like, never again are we ordering from that place again. They're going to charge $51.
Did you catch on to that too? Like DoorDash and Uber Eats and all these other ones. When you use their app to buy stuff, their prices are not the same as if like the store has its own app to buy stuff. If you order on the store's website, you get the real price the same as when you walk in the store to buy it. But when you buy it on Uber Eats or DoorDash, there's like, you know, hidden price increases built into there.
Oh, yeah.
That's how they can offer you a free delivery.
Right.
Oh, we have a special this week at this restaurant. Yeah, you know what the special is? Your computer coders automatically put a 20% upcharge on all the menu item prices. And then they knock off all these discounts, you know, free delivery, you know, free blah, blah, blah. And then you pay taxes on the higher price. And it's just like, wait a minute, I just spent an extra $10.
Yep.
That's how they do it.
That's how it was when I used to DoorDash like Wendy's to my old job. I paid like $20 to $30 just for one burger, a large fry, and a large drink. I'm like, yep, nope, never again.
I think that's why a lot of these restaurants are starting to deliver. Like there's like local McDonald's that you can order from the McDonald's app and they'll actually deliver it to you. You don't have to pay the DoorDash upcharge.
No, yeah, I think my phone and I should start doing that. But we ordered through like Pronto Pizza and stuff like that, and they don't charge like the extra fees or anything like that. Whatever price it is, we actually pay through the pizzeria thing.
Very nice. Well, we're already at the half-hour mark, so I guess it's time for us to like start talking about the news and get into the news.
Yes.
Have you heard that the FDA has finally authorized another product?
Oh, I didn't hear anything about this.
Yeah, the FDA's authorized a brand new non-big tobacco product because, you know, they got sick and tired of me calling them out and saying, you're just enforcing the Marlboro Monopoly Protection Act. Every single authorized product you have that's a vape is also sold by and profited Marlboro.
Oh, yeah.
So they finally authorized a company that's not Marlboro. It's an independent vape company that hasn't been bought out by big tobacco, at least not yet. And Well, it just so happens to be the same company that the FDA happened to have a website error the one day. The one day we were looking at the FDA's website and they're like, hey, we authorized a brand new vape product and it comes in 5 flavors. You have your tobacco flavor, you have a menthol flavor, you also have another kind of menthol flavor, and then they had like a gold and a sapphire pod. You're like, ooh, what flavor's the gold or the sapphire? And rumored through the grapevine is that the gold is a mango and the sapphire is some other kind of mint, like spearmint or something. I'm like, wow, he got some real flavors. And wouldn't you believe it? We just got done talking about how, the FDA said that they were going to be authorizing flavors in the near future.
Yep.
Well, they just authorized a brand new product, but there's no flavors authorized. The only thing they got an authorization is the tobacco pod. And the product we're talking about today is the Glas. The Glas is actually made by a California-based vape company that's been sitting on their PMTA application waiting for the FDA to actually do something for over 5 years.
Okay.
So, being the naysayer that I am, I already know the product is going to suck. How do I know it's going to suck? Because they introduced it to the FDA 5 years ago. I mean, look at the disposables we got nowadays and how great these taste.
Oh, yeah, because we got...
This came off the assembly line like last month.
Oh, yeah.
Came off of the engineer's drawing board maybe 6 months ago.
Yeah, with all the disposable we have now, we have amazing flavors. I remember one disposable I had was a strawberry pina colada.
Ooh, yummy.
And that one was phenomenal.
Awesome, dude. Well, we're going to talk about that in the news, so I guess without further ado, time to roll the bumper. Here you go, Dylan. I even updated your thumbnail so the little cupcake is in the top corner of your little screen. Cool. And I have a beautiful product that you are not allowed to buy.
Oh, that's going to suck.
Because it's Sapphire. Sapphire is not authorized because it's not tobacco.
Yeah, that's probably some mint flavored thing, like you said.
Yeah, it's probably some kind of spearmint or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Nobody knows. Nobody's saying anything. Everybody's got their lips sealed because they're hoping and praying to the FDA gods like we play to the YouTube gods not to banish us from existence for simply telling the frickin' truth. This product is not derived from tobacco, so it's not authorized.
This kind of reminds me of a knockoff version of the Juul.
Yeah, except the Juul's boxier and it's more like the Views.
Yeah,
the Views is a little bit rounded.
Yeah, I never liked the Views for some reason. That's the only thing. I didn't like the texture.
Yeah, I didn't like it. I tried their vibe. I don't know what to say. What it's like. It sucked. Had no real good flavor. So we'll see what this one's like. This one's been authorized in a tobacco. Yeah, but let's not forget that back in December, there was a error on the FDA's website. And the error on the FDA's website was that there was a PDF that you could download that showed that Glas was getting authorization for a blonde tobacco, a classic menthol, a fresh menthol, a gold, and a sapphire pod to go in the G2 device. But they quickly stripped it off of the website, sent it to FDA Oblivion, and said, no, that was a website error. That is not authorized. We did not authorize that. That was a mistake.
At least they're coming out with more of a variety of flavors the way Juul did when Juul first came out.
Listen, at this rate, I'm going to be dead and 6 feet in the ground by the time they actually authorize the flavors that truly help people quit smoking.
Yeah.
That's unacceptable. I refuse to have my life be devalued to zero.
Yep. I know one flavor.
I refuse to accept the fact there's 1,500 Americans dying every single freaking day because the FDA is stuck in a regulatory black hole.
Yep. For example, and not a lot of people know this, the one flavor that got me off cigarettes was the kangaroo custard, which was a cereal milk.
You wouldn't have to be a very good scientist to do a scientific study to say, of all the people that pick up vaping and use it to quit smoking, what flavors are they using? Are they using tobacco, or are they using any one of the other millions of options available to us? Actually, there's only like 50,000 legally authorized products for sale, but there's millions of flavors that they could have chose. It would be probably one other than tobacco that is the most popular way for people to quit smoking. Right. And thereby also demonstrating that it's the most effective way to quit smoking. Because you could take and put 100 people in a tobacco group. We're going to do a swap to stop trial study. We're going to put 100 people in this group, and they're going to get tobacco-flavored vape package starter kit for free to try and quit smoking. And we're going to take another 100 people, and 10 of them are going to get mango, 10 of them are going to get strawberry, 10 of them are going to get vanilla cupcake, 10 of them are going to get cinnamon roll, 10 of them are going to get... We're going to break down the other 10 into 10 subgroups, right? And I guarantee you, the people in the other flavored subgroup are going to have a much higher successful quit rate than the people that get tobacco. Like, maybe at the very first week, tobacco would win, but after you no longer light a cigarette on fire for an entire week, your taste buds wake up. Did you notice that? Or did you not smoke long enough to have your taste buds killed?
Well, I smoked from my 2014 to about 2015, 2016. And then that's when I immediately switched over to vaping and everything after that. Hey, bastard, hello and welcome.
I'm trying to figure out where the heck I put this into my website to get this number to be calculated. Right? It's in this little custom HTML box as a span. So it's being calculated in some JavaScript somewhere, but I can't figure out where in my website I put this thing because I want to modify this thing and I want to create another one for how many days it's been since I quit smoking.
Right.
So that you can compare and say, oh, man, it's been, 7 years since you quit smoking, and there's 40,842,497 people that are dead because they didn't pick up vaping.
Yeah, I'm glad. Plotting on how to zap the noob.
Sorry, you can't zap the noob. I didn't have
noob,
the.
Sir.
Yeah. Noob to the show. You only been here, twice?
Yeah, twice, more than twice. I don't know. I lost track.
Yeah, I lost track of my website, and I'm like, oh, man, I better update it because, I didn't have any of this year's stuff on there. No, I didn't have the Flavor's Diary on there, so I finally got them added into there. And I really need to finish off doing these reviews. It was my birthday weekend, and I listened to Kenny.
Yes.
And I didn't do anything. I played Civ 5. I watched Patrick's show on Friday, and I played and conquered the world before the show was over. So then Saturday I came in here, and I'm like, oh, there's updates I got to do on the computer. Let's do the updates. Let's start cleaning up our desk because I can't even find the things I'm looking for. Let's find the geek vape coils I need to be able to finish off that review. And, oh, man, this is a mess from the Flavors Diary. I got, all the Bull City Flavors testers here, plus the flavors on the bottle, plus the liquid ingredients from a random recipe there. And so I didn't even get to cleaning that up because, like, you know what, this is ridiculous. I don't need this kind of frustration or aggravation on my birthday. I'm going to load up Civ again and play another game.
That's how it was with the Resident Evil games. I just beat Revelations 2 from Resident Evil. I'm like, I've beat this game like 20 times already.
My goal is to try and get all the awards. You have to beat the game with as this civilization leader and that civilization leader. And, well, needs to say, I didn't get anything accomplished except conquering the world. Oh, yeah. And then after I conquered the world, I was the first civilization to send the expedition to Mars. I said, just one more turn. I want to now, like, use my giant death robot to walk over cities and take them over and, be Julius Caesar and turn them into, Donald Trump's warehouse. Gold plating everywhere, marble floors, the whole 9 yards.
Oh, that would be good.
That's what I ended up doing. And then Sunday, I watched Big Show. And I was like, oh, I need to finish conquering the world. I still got 3 civilizations left I haven't totally obliterated.
Right.
So, while I was doing that, though, Reuters was reporting about the fact that the FDA has decided to tread carefully, and despite the draft guidance that, Donald Trump's administration insisted upon them authorizing other flavors besides tobacco, FDA's like, you're only getting tobacco flavor. Sorry. And the only reason we're doing that now is because we realized that, you've been in limbo for 5 years and haven't been legally authorized to sell anything. So we'll at least let you sell the tobacco ones and, try and make some money.
Right. But then again, at the same time, if they just keep selling tobacco, it's not going to get all those cigarette smokers to quit, smoking cigarettes. It's just going to make them want to go back.
I can't come up with who's the crazy one that came up with the idea that smokers that need to quit are only allowed tobacco flavors. I mean, it's like telling the alcoholics that from now on, because you're an alcoholic, you're never allowed to drink anything that's not an alcohol flavor. So if it doesn't taste like beer, or if it doesn't burn your throat like, moonshine, you're not allowed to have it.
Yep.
Matter of fact, the alcoholics would have it even better than we do because, well, you can buy blue raspberry cotton candy vodka. So that means you can drink blue raspberry cotton candy beverages.
Yep.
Why do the alcoholics have it better than the smokers do? That's not right.
But then again, at the same time, those people who like to drink alcohol always get the non-alcoholic beer.
Yeah. I don't think any alcoholic wants to drink non-alcoholic beer.
My father does.
Well, he's doing it for health reasons. He's not doing it because he's an alcoholic. A true alcoholic doesn't know how to stop. And once they get a taste of something like that, they just want all of it.
Oh, yeah.
But we could go on to a conversation about alcoholism and our family members that are alcoholics. And, but it's just a basis of comparison to kind of keep things real,
Yeah.
And how the hypocrisy from the FDA can't get any stronger than what it already is.
Yep.
But on Friday, Reuters reported, and notice they reported it in London, and I couldn't find this story anywhere in the United States. Because, we can't possibly tell the Americans that are dying every single day, maybe you should switch to something that doesn't involve lighting something on fire and breathing it in.
Right.
Heaven forbid. But the FDA this week granted a license for sale of one more vape brand, but only in tobacco flavor, according to the public list of licensed products, which has now been updated to a total of 41 products authorized by the FDA. And before you get, so excited that you can't stand up anymore, let me put it into perspective and keep it real. There's 50,000 products available for sale in Europe and the UK compared to the United States' 41. Ooh. So the black market is not going anywhere. Sorry, folks. One product authorization by the FDA is not going to change anything.
Wait, I know I was talking to Brian Ferguson, I think it was a couple of weeks ago. I'd seen him in chat. We were speaking on the phone. He was sitting there telling me, Brian, what was it? Which company? I think it was Vandy Vape that was supposedly out going under.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because Brian had told me he checked the website for Vandy Vape. We didn't know if their website crashed or they were working on it.
Their website was down because I checked Vandy Vape's website today for the Kylan 3. Because I'm like, what does this one actually look like? Let me get a closer look at it, so I know what I was looking for on the shelf, without having to try and read the print on that.
We were talking about, just randomly talking about companies that went under. Bill of Bogs, Die Codes, and he had mentioned Vandy Vape going under because he went on the website, it wasn't pulling up. So that's when he thought, and I thought at the same time after he said it. We thought Vandy Vape went under.
We had their websites up and running today. Then again, I tried to pull up a website last week, and we're going to talk about that here today, and it would not load. It wouldn't load in Chrome. It wouldn't load in Edge. I loaded it up in my Tor browser. It didn't load in there. I tried reinitializing the Tor browser, so it was searching from Germany, because you get randomly selected in different locations when you open that up. And depending on how many times you start from scratch and reload it, you can get dozens of different search results.
Right.
But it wouldn't load in there either. So I don't know if it was a domain name error or whether the AI bot on my computer was preventing me from showing it to you. But amazingly, I went and checked it the next day and it loaded perfectly fine, no problems. So I saved it. I printed it as a PDF. And we're going to check it again today to see if it loads. Ooh. And if it doesn't, well, I'll show you the PDF, because I hate to tell you, I hate to tell the FDA this, but somebody needs to point out the fact that vaping is now ingrained in the social fabric of our lives. Yep. All around this world. This is not going anywhere. You are not doing any service to anybody, especially the kids, by not authorizing the flavors that you can walk into any corner shop and buy. Habib's Corner Store doesn't know what the laws are, don't care about the laws. Yep. All they know is if a customer asks for something, they're going to sell it in their store.
Right.
And guess what? Americans are walking into corner shops all the time asking for these vapes. Yep. I don't want to have to go to a vape shop to buy my vape. I'm sorry for those people out there that are in the industry, but they want the cheap Chinese disposables because they're cheap. And they work, and they taste bloody fantastic.
Yep. As William Dobson says, they're watching you, Alex.
I don't care. I am not changing what I am. Right is right and wrong is wrong. I refuse to succumb to their ridiculousness. I got a bunch of videos age-gated again over the night.
Oh.
So I'm like,
that's the worst.
Does it even benefit me to completely change the format and alienate me from the style that I originally got comfortable with and could sit down in one day and completely do a video from start to finish, edit the thing, add a bunch of sound effects, pictures, graphics, do the research so that, I give you more information than anybody else does? No. It does nothing to me to make the situation any better, because they're arbitrarily flagging people. Daniel got busted again and is on another strike. DJLSB Vapes.
Right.
I mean, you know how much time that guy pours and heart and soul he pours into this thing?
Yep. I know I had gotten a warning on my channel for something, and they just took down the video, and I'm like, okay. I tried appealing it. They didn't even put it back up.
No. And the thing is, it's a bot that's replying to you, and it was a bot that flagged it. So you're not actually going to get anything different than what they originally decided on, because the bot has got to support the bot to make sure that the bot is, fully supported to replace all the humans that work at Google. We don't need actual human beings.
And I do know the only way you can actually get somewhere is if you keep going to Twitter and uploading your stuff. Like, listen, you guys just took down my channel. My hard work into it. Can I get it back?
No.
That's what happened. That's what happened with Vaping Fagan. That's what happened with Grim Green. But Fagan got his back within 3 weeks. Grim got his back the next day.
Yeah, because the bigger the channel you are, the more willing they are to actually talk to you as a human being. But you with 100, not even 1,000 subs, and me not even having 5,000 subs, it's like, if they take our channel, we can beg and pray to them. They ain't coming back. You better off starting from scratch and building up a brand new one with all the knowledge you learned from the first mistake.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, getting back to the news here, we only have 41 products authorized for sale by the FDA that are permitted to be sold. That's actually going to make a difference in what's currently going on in the market. Until they, completely revamp the whole process, and I do think that we need legislation to just get rid of this whole thing, because I did a thought experiment, and I made a statement to somebody as a reply, and the more I thought about what I posted, the more I came to realize, imagine this. Imagine what the world would be like today if Congress didn't get involved with vaping.
Right.
There was no PMTA process. There was no decision where we were forced to be a part of the Marlboro Monopoly Protection Act.
Right.
Let's say the judge that was first hearing the vape manufacturers say, hey, man, those laws don't apply to us because there's no tobacco in our products. Therefore, any tobacco legislation that you have or laws that are on the books that regarding tobacco don't apply to us because there is no tobacco inside our vape. And imagine if the judge says, you know what, that's common sense. You're right.
Right. And that's what happened with Happy Hippie. He had ordered something, I forgot, from Shara Vape, and he got his stuff confiscated because they had Customs had told him the exact same thing, that his product that he owned contained nicotine. There was no nicotine in sight.
I know, they don't care. You get a bottle of e-liquid that's 0 milligram. There is no tobacco in it, despite the warning labels that some of the manufacturers have chosen to put on the bottle, because they're just reusing the bottle and changing it from 0 to 3 to 6 to whatever. That's a lie. There's no tobacco derivative inside this liquid. It's vegetable glycerin, propylene glycol, and flavoring. That's it. 3 ingredients. Granted, flavors is made of a bunch of different compounds or whatever, but technically you could have one brand of flavoring in there. It could be, Hunky's blueberry cheesecake. And my blueberry cheesecake is got a bunch of different, chemicals that make up that flavor, but it's one ingredient. You bought it from me. You bought the VG from this guy. You bought the PG from that biolab. And there's your 3 ingredients, and you can make your own e-liquid. No tobacco in it.
And I have to agree with William Dobson. He just said vaping and smoking should be separate instead of being tarnished by the same brush.
Exactly. If that was the world that we actually experienced over the last 2 decades, I guarantee you the public would not be frowning upon people that vape. No. They would be celebrating the fact, hey, man, you're not smoking cigarettes. Congratulations.
No.
This would have been seen as the cure for smoking.
Exactly. And they don't even want to take the time out or day to even say, oh, hey, you quit smoking off that. That's good.
Just like it's good that there's this new guidance that flavors are going to be now something the FDA is going to authorize. Because, we do have 1,500 Americans dying every single day. And maybe if we told the truth about flavors and vaping and how there's no actual tobacco in it and how you're not actually burning anything, you're just aerosolizing some flavor and the nicotine that you need to not smoke cigarettes. Maybe we could actually change that. And instead of increasing the number of Americans that die every year from smoking-related disease and death, maybe we could decrease that.
Exactly. And maybe
they can't tell the truth.
Maybe if a lot of people also switch from smoking to vaping, it could also decrease the risks of COPD.
You could reverse COPD. We talked about the scientific study that they did with people that had gotten COPD and their symptoms were really bad, and they were still smoking, and they got them to quit smoking and just vape. And guess what? Their COPD symptoms got better. And it persisted long term. It wasn't just like a short improvement in their symptoms because they were vaping. Some of the people that was in the study quit vaping altogether, and their symptom improvements persisted. And the people that were vaping got better and continue to get better. No, man, we're going to hide behind this stone wall of, ex-smokers are only allowed tobacco flavors. FDA authorized the Glas device only in a blonde tobacco.
Oh, Jesus.
Which means I probably won't be trying it.
Yeah, I won't.
And they're going to completely ignore the fact that back in December, these bozos were going to authorize all of them that were submitted because guess what? They probably submitted science that showed, the people that got the menthol or the gold or the sapphire, they actually were more likely to quit smoking than the people that took the tobacco, the blonde tobacco.
Yeah.
And that's probably why back in December, some, FDA flunky that was just like unaware of the current political environment, just heard that Donald Trump was going to say vaping, said, well, we don't need to do like, Brian King did, where we had the science that showed that it was better for them and it was appropriate for the protection of public health because it would get more people to quit smoking and less people dying from smoking. So we're going to authorize it.
Yep.
Well, that worked great up until somebody flagged it, ran it up the flagpole and says, no, you got to strip that off of the website and undo what you did. And then you need to admit that it was a mistake. And we're going to blame it on the website for creating a PDF with all those flavors on it. Now, that tells me that the Department of Science at the FDA Center for Tobacco Products had decided that this was appropriate for the protection of public health. And whoever they turned it into agreed with them and signed off on it. And then it made it the whole way to a public website where this information was available. And then somebody decided, no, we can't do that.
Right.
Strip it off of the website. We're going to blame it on a web server error. And, 3 months later, we'll just authorize the tobacco flavor of another closed system device that nobody wants to use.
Right.
Why am I going to buy a 2 mil pod in a technology that's a decade old when the corner Habib store has a 30 mil bottle inside of a beautiful sealed system that you can pitch this at the end of the month? You can reuse the battery and the display and the power pack and just replace the liquid to get you through the next month. Do you see how the technology keeps getting better and better?
Yep.
Instead of having to throw this in the recycle bin every single week or every 3 days.
Oh, yeah.
Now you only get one a month.
Oof.
FDA needs to change what they're doing.
They need to understand the fact that a lot of people who even want to quit smoking need all the other different flavors besides the tobacco stuff.
There's a link in the description of the video to this actual website at the FDA where they do admit that this list is now up to date, and there are only 41 e-cigarettes authorized by the FDA, and these are the only things that may be lawfully sold in the United States. And, oops, on December 20th of 2025, FDA experienced a related web error. That's not true. That's a lie. I thought you weren't allowed to lie to the public. It was a web error that did not change this list, but was corrected the same day.
Oh, that is absolutely ridiculous.
How many people have died from cigarette smoking since February or December 20th when this was put out there?
A lot.
Because they have this ridiculous idea that smokers want tobacco flavor. And if you gave a smoker, I don't know, blackberry lemonade, they might actually want to quit and never go back to a cigarette because they don't want to have anything to do with tobacco if they're actually trying to quit.
Yeah.
Heaven forbid, we're not allowed that. But you're allowed plenty of rich tobacco flavors from, R.J. Reynolds shareholders. It's crazy, dude. And it's going to get worse, folks. You think it's bad now? I keep warning people, man, you better start getting into DIY now while you can still get these ingredients. Because that's the next thing I'm going to clamp down on. FDA considers closing approval loophole. The approval loophole that they're closing is the generally recognized as safe loophole that allows these flavors to be mixed up in any formulation you want. If you happen to be a very innovative person and you've been DIYing your stuff for a while and you know that you have 3 flavors that you go to when you truly want a really, really good pineapple, if you were trying to be an entrepreneur, you could take and buy those 3 ingredients in bulk and you could sell your perfect pineapple combination as a whole new ingredient. And the regulations basically say, well, since everything you put in there was generally recognized as safe, the combination of the 3 is now generally recognized as safe, and you can go and sell it now.
Yep.
And everybody can go and buy the best pineapple flavor recipe formulation in the world. It's the most fragrant, the most tasty, and you could do it, and nobody would stop you because it's generally recognized as safe. But no, we're going to add more red tape. And we're going to block this whole generally recognized as safe pathway. And if you want to, sell yours, now you need to take your product just like the vapes do. And each and individual product was now be tested and authorized before the FDA is willing to admit, when you take 3 things that are generally recognized as safe and put them together, probabilities are going to be that it's generally recognized as safe. Right. And we don't need to do anything unless somebody dies or gets sick from it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they're getting ready to close that loophole, right? Because the microbiome is a sensitive part of the body, and we need to protect it. Right. What big corporations paying you to come up with these ideas and implement more regulations instead of stripping away regulations that are preventing innovation from saving people's lives?
Right.
And just in case you're interested, because, I know we have plenty of people on both sides of the aisle that are sitting here watching this show. If you want to go work for PMI, they're having a job fair today. At the Aurora manufacturing facility where they make all these Zine pouches. So from 2 to 8 p.m. at the Benson Hotel and Faculty Club, if you're in Aurora, Colorado, you can go attend the job fair. And you know what they pay these people that work on the Zine assembly line?
A lot.
Oh, yeah. Like $90,000 to push a broom. Because it's that profitable.
Oh, okay.
They might train you on how to, refill the cans in the machine that, packages all those pouches. Human hands don't touch that product. They have, raw materials and assembly line machines that like put it all together and package it. They just have people that drive fork trucks and, you take a whole pallet of stuff and you take it to the warehouse and stack it up. Or you load it onto the tractor trailers that are hauling hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of nicotine pouches to the local convenience stores and gas stations that are selling PMTA authorized products.
Yeah.
But you got a drop fair if you're interested. And let's see if the webpage opens today, because we're going to talk about it. This is ingrained in the fabric of our lives. Oh, look, it loaded today. Isn't that awesome? The growing presence of vapes in urban social life. And look what they have there. That's our retro vape from today.
Yes, sir.
Talk about it. Talk about an ironic, conference of circumstances. Confluence of circumstances. Sorry, I needed a nicotine hit. Well, across many cities, everyday social life has been quite quietly shifting in recent years, don't you know? Cafes, music venues, outdoor terraces, and late-night gathering spots have become places where a small electronic device is now a common sight. Vaping, once seen as a niche alternative for those trying to move away from traditional cigarettes, has increasingly become part of a wider urban lifestyle conversation. Its presence reflects changing consumer habits, evolving technology, and broader cultural shifts shaping modern city living. What? We actually have an article telling people the truth?
That's surprising.
It's true, though, man. I went to a funeral in the last 6 months, and I was flabbergasted by how many of the people there aren't smoking cigarettes anymore. They're vaping, and they're vaping in all different shapes and sizes.
Oh, yeah.
Some of them are juuling. Some of them have disposables. Some of them have stock coil little tanks like these. And some of them showed up in big cloud chucking rebuildable tanks.
Yeah, I remember one of my old coworkers at a Jeep dealership that used to work at had the old school drag with him at the store. I was like, "Oh, you got a drag?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "I've had it for years."
It's amazing, man. The transformation is taking place. There's nothing that they can do to stop it. The red tape is just slowing things down, getting in the frickin' way, and preventing the cure for smoking. But don't worry, people are figuring it out because, if you have a friend or family member that's been doing this for any length of time, they brag about how they feel better, that they don't smoke anymore. And some of them are putzes, and some of them will, now become the naysayers that denigrate the people that are still smoking. Like, we all have that friend that quit smoking, and every time that you happen to be smoking and they came around you, they were like, "Oh, you still smoking? Oh, what are you doing?"
Yeah, it's like every time I vape on the Juul and everything, and I'm around my father, he's like, "Oh, it stinks. It stinks bad. Stop vaping on that."
Yeah. Don't you know cigarettes are better for you? No, they're actually not.
Yeah, that's what I try to explain. Like our previous conversation, I've tried telling my father's family that. I was like, "No, it's not."
No.
And it's like, where were you getting your studies from saying that smoking is better than vaping? You're wrong.
There's no studies that show that. You can't. It goes against the laws of physics.
Exactly.
Pyrolysis is the source of some of the 7,000 compounds in every single puff of a cigarette. When you do the science, thousands of those compounds are not at detectable levels inside of a vape. They're not there because you didn't light it on fire. And of the hundreds of compounds that they do detect inside of a vape, they're at such minuscule quantities that I don't know if anybody in their right mind that's sane could say that they actually cause significant harm.
Right.
There's science linked in the description of this video every single week that I put out there to let you know, if you're worried about cancer risk, these things are 50,000 times less harmful.
Nope.
Not 5 times less harmful, not 50 times less harmful, 50,000 times less harmful.
Yep.
Well, in urban environments where lifestyle trends move quickly, vaping has found space within a variety of social settings. From students meeting after lectures to professionals unwinding after work, the practice has become visible in places where people socialize. And hence why you see all these cities trying to ban vape shops from being near your church. Because, my goodness, when you go to church and you carry your vape with you and you're running low, they want you to run out and skip church to go drive away from the church to try and find a vape shop so that you can get your nic fix.
Yep.
Because, you know, you're a nicotine addict.
It's weird because they say, oh, we don't want a vape shop near the church, but yet they're opening up hundreds of thousands of marijuana shops right next to it.
That's perfectly fine.
And
Quit disparaging the weed heads. They're allowed to have their enjoyment too.
Listen, I'm
just like the alcoholics
myself.
are.
Yep.
How many liquor stores are open on Sunday?
Yep.
Although there's plenty of laws protecting the churches there too. Yep. No sales on Sunday until after 2 p.m. Well, many city dwellers say that the appeal lies partly with convenience and partly with the variety offered by modern vape products. While debates around health and regulation will continue on for decades as long as, you know, the body part organizations have any funding left to keep misinforming the public and, you know, funding their replenishment of the money in their pockets, the role of vaping in everyday social routines has undeniably continued to grow and will continue to grow and will eventually be seen as the cure for smoking.
Attention everyone. According to Mallory Gates, every harm the ANTZ have found is because they misrepresent the numbers. Like vaping causes cancer, like Glas's heart attacks not taking account they were smokers first. That is all.
Hey, I got a beautiful piece of science for you that Glas is going to hate. It's a beautiful piece of science that took a look at people that had, you know, open heart surgery for various reasons. And guess what? Somebody was smart enough to say, dude, you're going to have a bypass surgery today, so we really need you to quit smoking, okay? And we know that you're a nicotine addict, and we know that the pouches don't really help you. We know that there's hand-to-mouth action that you need to replicate, and we know that you need something enticing like the flavors to get you to stick with it, right? So we want you to switch to vaping. We're going to give you a vape, and we're going to make you part of this study, and we'll pay for it, okay?
Right.
So these people that were going to have these bypass surgeries did a swap to stop program as part of a scientific study. And guess what happened?
What?
The people that switched to vape had lowered their chance of having to have more heart problems taken care of.
Oof.
Had to take less medication.
Right.
So the argument of, oh, the vapes harm your heart. Well, compared to nothing, yeah, but compared to smoking, they improve your heart. Yep. And this scientific study shows that, well, you know, if you quit smoking and quit lighting tobacco on fire and just go to vaping, you're going to improve your health outcome.
Right.
Because that's all we saw. The people that had the vapes, their health improved, and they didn't need as much medication or as much after treatment and didn't have second heart attacks like the people that continued to smoke cigarettes.
Right.
Link in the description below is part of this news that we're going to get to.
Yeah, I'll do that after that.
But yeah, check out this beautiful article. I mean, it is very, very heartwarming to hear somebody actually write about the truth.
Yeah,
this is going on, and the body part organizations are completely useless. Like, nobody pays attention to them except us. Those of us that get triggered by their lies are the only ones paying attention to them. Like, I was like inundated on my Facebook feed by American Cancer Society doing another fundraising marathon, paying Facebook millions of freaking dollars to the, come donate to us. We'll send you a T-shirt. We're fighting a good fight. And every chance that I got, because they kept inundating my feed with these repetitive advertisements, I got on there and I says, you will never get a bloody cent of mine as long as you keep lying about the single best way to quit smoking. I stood up and I chimed in and I told them. And every time I got a repeated ad in my feed, I put another comment on. So when there was 5 of my comments on the very top of the stack, it's kind of annoying that you kept showing me this thing despite how much I hate what you're doing. You're lying to the public. There's a billboard that your organization paid for right across the river that is lying to the people that drive by it that smoke cigarettes. And it's doing the same fear-mongering and doing with the kids. Except the kids are smart enough to know that they're lying.
Oh, yeah. The kids definitely know.
Brett Whitney, hello and welcome to the Steam. Well, check out this awesome article. If you need something that's going to, give you warm fuzzies all over because you love vaping and you love how it saved your life and you want to hear about the reality of how it's taking over the social circles in life, despite the advertisement being banned, despite Juul getting, multi-billion-dollar settlements because, they were trying to shape the social circles when they first got introduced. It's happening. And it isn't Juul that they're writing about. They're talking about all these disposables you see everywhere that everybody hates that, is anywhere involved in the industry. But reality is they're vaping on everything.
But hey, Alex, I don't mean to cut it extremely short, good sir. I have actually somebody coming over to the house.
No worries.
So I have to hop off. I will catch you next week if you need me to hop on.
Sounds good, buddy.
Later.
Anybody's welcome on the stream. If any of you out there ever want to come onto the show, just speak up, send me an email, djalex@hunkyvape.com, and we can hook you up too. We can get you on the show and tell your story, and you can comment along with the news like, Dylan does, and Kenny will be here later, so we're just going to keep trucking on. But it's nice seeing that this urban social life reality is actually making hay, and somebody's writing about it and telling the truth. Very rare that you get to see people telling the truth. Here we go. Fox News. U.S. cigarette smoking drops to a record low. Vaping and nicotine pouch uses are surging because people don't want to die from cigarette smoking. They learn the truth despite what the FDA is not telling them, and they switch to a less harmful product, move down the continuum of risk, and their health improves. And the one thing that's consistently happening is people are quitting smoking.
A thing of the past. A new study from the New England Journal of Medicine showed that fewer and fewer people, less than 10% of adults, smoked in 2024. The first time the adult smoking rate in the United States has fallen into the single digits. So that's great news. Here to react is Fox News medical contributor and author of The Miracles Among Us, Dr. Mark Siegel. Dr. Siegel, great to have you on. The vaping thing, more people are saying no to cigarettes and they're doing the vaping, but the vaping, you can't smell it. So you're smoking more of it and you can do it inside.
That is ridiculous, inflammatory statement. If you vape more, you're still never going to achieve the same harm you do with a single puff of a cigarette. So you can chain vape this all day long, and you're not going to do the harm of a single combustible tobacco cigarette. This is clearly a fear-mongering story.
I mentioned the fact that the vaping is very addictive because the amount of nicotine in it is 20 to...
The amount of nicotine in it inside of the liquid is 20 times more than it is in a cigarette. Okay? But what is the actual dose of the nicotine when you breathe that in and get it into your lungs, if you were a genuine, honest person, you would say, oh, there's multiple scientific studies that have taken a look at the nicotine content inside your bloodstream, and this, even the best disposable vape today, cannot achieve the rapid uptake of nicotine that a single combustible cigarette does. And the human being tapers the dose that they breathe in to satisfy their bodily craving for the nicotine. So the concentration in the liquid itself has nothing to do with anything. But it does have plenty to do with fear-mongering.
60 milligrams. In cigarettes, it's 1 to 2 milligrams of nicotine.
It's 1 to 2 milligrams nicotine, and that is a purposeful lie, because the content inside the tobacco before you light it on fire is more than 1 milligram. He's talking about how much of that cigarette, when you breathe that in, and how much of that nicotine that's in the tobacco leaf is actually absorbed with the consumption of an entire cigarette. So he's comparing an entire cigarette to the liquid inside of here that replaces a carton of cigarettes, or like the 75,000 puff device replaces an entire month, which is at least 4 cartons worth of cigarettes. But this one device is all that's going to be disposed of at the end of the month, compared to, do the math, how many cigarette butts are in each carton of cigarettes? And how many buckets of cigarette butts are you hauling out into the trash if you're a conscientious person? Or if you're like your typical smoker, just flicking it out the window, becoming the most polluted plastic item on the planet. You're not going to talk about that, though, because that's not part of your agenda.
So no tobacco, but yet you're still getting more nicotine.
Right, but let me talk to you about the good news for a minute.
Okay.
1/3 of all cancers is directly related to cigarette smoking. And the reason we haven't yet seen a huge decline in lung cancer, 90% of which is due to cigarette smoking, is because this decline is recent. We got under 10%. We're trying to get to 6%. So a lot of the lung cancers are from people that were smoking for decades and now maybe have stopped. I asked my daughter, who's a medical student, what's the one reason that people are smoking less, and she said one word: Zyn. Zyn is the nicotine pouches, and as you pointed out, you know, you can't see it. It's more socially acceptable, but it also is addictive because it has 3 to 6 milligrams of nicotine in it. We're worried about that impact of that nicotine.
See, he's being disingenuous there too, because he's telling you the concentration of the nicotine inside of the pouch. And not all pouch manufacturers are following the same standards. Some of them put on their 6 milligram because there's 6 milligram contained in each of the 20 or 10 or 12 or 15 pouches inside of your little thingy. Why isn't he talking about how that there's, there's 20 pouches in there and each pouch has, 10 milligrams inside of it? Well, do the math. That one has the same nicotine content your disposable vape does. It's simple physiology. Your body doesn't change chemistry because you're consuming a vape instead of consuming a pouch, instead of consuming a nicotine spray that you bought at the grocery store, that your daughter handed to you because she's looked down and saw this cherry picture on the box and handed it to mommy and says, "Look, mama, cherry." And the mom feels bad for still smoking cigarettes and looking at her kid handing her a cherry nicotine spray, so she throws it in a buggy and comes home with it and tries it, and it doesn't help her quit smoking. But it's sold everywhere, over the counter, no worries, no problems.
Nicotine on the GI tract, could it cause GI cancers? We don't know. Nicotine is not good for the heart, and it's not particularly good for the lungs, but especially the heart. So we worry about that. And I'm also worried about the idea that vaping, to get back.
Okay, nicotine is bad for your heart, just like coffee is. The caffeine in your coffee. I'm not even going to talk about the caffeine pills you can buy in your local, gas station to help you stay awake at night when you don't want to drink coffee. You just want the caffeine. And I'm not going to talk about how when I worked at the metal plating plant, down the bottom of the hill here. You know, the rust proofing place where we did chrome plating and stuff like that, nickel plating, and we anodized aluminum and stuff. How the guy I used to work with would buy those Magnum caffeine pills at the local convenience store, and he would take it out and he would lay it down on the workbench, and he would sit there and snort it like it was a line of cocaine. We're not going to talk about that and what that does to your heart. But you sure are going to talk about, you know, how bad vapes are and, you know, how bad nicotine is, because, you know, that's what the message is, and that's what you have to do. And if you'd say anything otherwise, even here on YouTube, you're going to get banished from existence because, you know, it's misinformation. It's health misinformation if you're not bashing it.
Back to what you said before, can draw you into a circle which also includes smoking, cigarettes or cigars. 20% of all adults in America still do one of the three. They're either on cigarettes, cigars, or vaping of some kind of product.
It's hard. It's really hard. It's hard because...
Not to mention cannabis. Cannabis also draws you into that circle.
And is it more like the younger generation? I know a lot of the younger kids are doing the vapes. When we were growing up...
That was the gateway theory, in case you weren't, you know, able to recognize that. He's trying to talk about. I got a beautiful poster of me sitting either there on a park bench as a skeleton, still waiting to hear somebody actually prove that the gateway theory is true. The only way that's possible for the gateway theory to be a reality is, well, when they banish all the safer ways of consuming nicotine and only leave the customer with the option of the most deadly form of nicotine, then you're going to get people that used to vape, used to have nicotine pouches, and can no longer access them, so they're only left with quit or die. And we know how good quit or die is. Nobody wants it. So they just go back to the smokes. Because, you know, why fight it? Eventually they're going to, you know, get their way. And then they can actually prove that, there's a gateway. They went from vaping to smoking. No youth in their right mind is going to go and switch to nasty cigarette flavor when you've had beautiful, delicious banana cheesecake. Anyway, sorry, I keep interrupting this guy, but he's just lying. He's a paid shill for somebody.
Our parents smoked, or many of us, our grandparents or our parents smoked. So when we got into college, it was a big thing. Everyone was smoking. You were allowed to smoke when I was in high school. And I used to do it, and I really liked it. And then, you know, later in life decided this is not healthy. It's really hard to stop, though. What do you recommend if people are out there and they have the vapes? What do you recommend? Do the Zen and then eventually get rid of those?
Well, so under the guidance of a physician or some kind of therapy, that works, I think.
Oh, so he's working for the Physicians Union, a.k.a. the American Academy of Pediatrics, or the, you know, any one of the doctors' organizations out there that might as well be called doctors' unions. You can only quit smoking with the direction of a physician. We can't possibly allow you to go to the corner store where you buy your cigarettes and buy something that'll actually get you to quit smoking without talking to the doctor first. What? Are you stupid or something? What world do you live in where you think that's a great idea? If somebody walks in and accidentally quits smoking, well, that's bad for the doctors because they didn't see them. But it's also bad for the doctors because now you have no reason to go to the doctors because you're no longer getting sick anymore. Oh, so that's why you're actually on national TV bashing the single most effective way to quit smoking and bashing the latest, greatest trend that the FDA is finally going to get around to authorizing. We have nicotine pouches and amazing different flavors like, you know, cinnamon and what's this one? Citrus and mint and wintergreen and coffee and, you know, because those don't attract kids.
Certain things like Chantix can work if the right doctor is prescribing it. Wellbutrin can work. There are pills that work.
So long as you don't commit suicide because you took those pills. Shh. Black box warning, FDA black box warning. But, you know, they're diagnosed and, you know, prescribed to help you quit smoking. And it's definitely a success story that you quit smoking if you commit suicide while taking them. So it looks good in the data.
The nicotine patches and the gum works. You brought those up. All work as long as somebody's guiding you. I'm fine with the nicotine product.
Let's be honest. Tell the truth. What percentage of the people that use the nicotine patches, sprays, or gums quit? Actually quit long term? Maybe 4%? Maybe? Oh, you don't want to talk about that? As long as it's with the doctor's guidance, though, it's going to be fantastic. Forget about the 96% of the people that go and buy this and spend their hard-earned money on it, knowing all well that only 4% are actually going to be able to quit. 96% of you have just completely wasted your time, your money, your energy, and you made your life miserable, because we all know what it's like when you try and quit smoking and you put those patches on that fall off, or you try these pills that, give you suicidal ideation, or these wild, vivid dreams that feel totally real. Forget about that. We don't talk about the side effects of prescriptions. We only talk about, how bad these publicly available non-medicinal ways of quitting smoking are. Because, that makes sense.
Products, if they actually get you off cigarettes, because cigarettes has the tar and the nitrosamines that leads directly to cancer. There's no question about the fact that vaping is safer when it comes to cancer.
What about the Zen products? Because you're putting those in your lip. And when we were in high school, people did chew. The guys did the tobacco chew. And we were always worried they're going to get cancer in their mouth or in their throat.
And we're still studying that, but there's some preliminary evidence. You know what this is all about, Ainsley? It's about social media. Right now,
it's about social media. It's not about saving people's lives. It's not about telling people the truth that when you have these nicotine pouches, guess what? They do the same thing that the actual cigarette companies used to do. They actually load these things up with sugar and with sweeteners. Very few of them, I would be surprised to find out if it isn't. Very few of them, if any of them, actually use non-sugar sweeteners inside of these products. And I've heard lots of people say that they've switched to the pouches, how, they're now starting to get cavities again. That when they vaped and they listened to the people bash vaping, they're like, oh, man, I got to switch to these pouches. At least the FDA authorized these things, right? So let me switch to these pouches. And then 6 months later, they're at their dentist office, and the dentist is doing a cleaning and goes, oh, you got 3 cavities I got to fill. How come you didn't have any cavities last year? Did you change your brushing? Are you not brushing anymore? No, man, I quit vaping and I started using nicotine pouches. And my teeth went to rot because of the sweetener that they put inside them. Well, guess what? You can't put that sweetener inside of a nicotine vape. You cannot put sugar in here because it will gunk up your coils faster than anything in the world. But no, we're not going to tell the truth about that. Because we got to bash it. That's what the agenda is. That was what the message is.
Now, it's not popular to smoke, except for something called a drunk smoke, where you get drunk and then you smoke.
Yeah,
That's a
lot of people do that.
Drunk smoke. But other than that, cigarette smoking had the kibosh on it. It's not popular. But you go to social media.
Oh, so drunk smoking is bad. So all the bars and clubs that still have cigarette machines, we shouldn't make a law mandating that all those cigarette machines in bars be replaced with disposable vapes. Because we got to bash the vaping. We can't bash the thing that's actually killing people. We should never put a law into effect where any bar that still has a cigarette machine has to get rid of the cigarette machine. You don't actually get rid of the machine. You just need to swap it out so that, people can buy disposable vapes at bars because you're going to have your drunk nicotine fix. Well, common sense? Nobody's going to do that law? Why?
Media, it's vaping, it's Zen, all of that is being promoted on social media.
Yeah. All right. Well, I will tell you, the best way to stop is when you crave it, you just pray and you say, God.
That's how the most successful way to quit smoking. You just pray.
Take away this craving, and eventually he will.
God.
Listen, that's the only
want us
reason
to smoke.
It's hard to do it. It is so hard to do it.
We weren't born with a cigarette in our lips.
This
Absolutely.
is true. Thank you so much.
Gets you off.
Forget about telling people the truth. Forget about talking about the fact that, cigarette smoking is going into the history books little by little, and everything they're doing to try and, prevent it from destroying smoking isn't working. People are learning the truth, and they're quitting smoking all on their own. But, why not bash the things that actually help people quit? Because, somebody's paying us to do it, and we got to get the PR. And by the way, did I mention that Philip Morris is having a, job fair? In case you want to work at the nicotine pouch factory, making six-figure incomes. Anyway, then we go and take a look at the UK, and they're actually doing the right thing with a huge success. Huge success. You know what the quit rate was for the first city that they decided to implement the swap to stop program was?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, okay people, let's pray the smoking away. That is all.
That's like praying for world peace. We all want it, but no matter how many of us pray, it ain't going to happen. As long as somebody can profit from war, there's always going to be a war on this planet. Just like, as long as people profit from people getting sick, there's no motivation to actually do the thing that saves people's lives. So when you do get a country that, can financially benefit from less people dying from cigarette smoking, occasionally you're going to find that they're going to do something that's actually going to help people quit for good. The city of Wolverhampton Council has decided to once again extend the Swap to Stop program for another year. In a hugely successful Swap to Stop smoking cessation program, people were giving a vape starter kit simply because they were a smoker. And they were asked to vape before they actually reached for their cigarettes. You know what the success rate was in the first town where they did the study to, try this radical idea of giving people a vape starter kit if they're a smoker? 64% of the people that were given a vape starter kit quit smoking for good. Permanently quit smoking. The service, available over a 12-week period, is delivered by trained members of staff who provide support and weekly check-in sessions at the local community venues to help people on their quitting journey. And in the first 3 quarters of this financial year, 279 people in Wolverhampton have successfully quit with the support of a Swap to Stop program. Yet smoking still remains the single largest preventable cause of death in England, accounting for about 64,000 deaths annually, compared to the United States that has 500,000 people dying every single year. But there's no Swap to Stop program here because, well, who's going to benefit from it? So the cigarette companies aren't going to benefit from it unless you're forced to use an FDA authorized product. So who's going to benefit from it? The healthcare professionals aren't going to benefit from it because you're not going to get sick anymore, or at least not as much as you would have if you kept on smoking. You're certainly not going to have to take medication for COPD and Alzheimer's and asthma and emphysema and heart disease and high blood pressure and stroke and, So that's bad in the United States where capitalism rules and public health can go pound salt. But, some places are doing the right thing. We talked about another town last week or a week before where they reallocated like $750,000 to vape starter kits to get people to quit smoking. Imagine that. Imagine if we had a reporter from the United States that had to go to cover a story in the UK and he came across a sign on the street advertising that town's Swap to Stop program. Imagine the social dilemma. Imagine the ethical dilemma that they have when they return back to the United States, knowing how differently these things are treated in the different countries and whether or not he should write about it. And then he chooses not to. Well, you can rot in hell with the rest of the FDA regulators. Anyway, we got other ridiculousness going on over here because, this fear-mongering has been going on for decades. And, we got Operation Vaporize. We're going to go around and inspect every single vape shop, and we're going to be, as a city inspector, trying to find any reason whatsoever to shut them down because vapes are bad. I know vapes are bad. That's what everybody's been telling me. That's what the FDA said. That's what the CDC says. That's what, everybody tells me, the mainstream media, the news. Every night I hear something about somebody, doing something bad. A vape shop. Oh, drug busted a vape shop. Bad vape shops are bad because, that's where they sell all the drugs at. Well, eventually you piss off the wrong person. And you piss off somebody that's part of a bigger community that's willing to stand up for each other because, well, what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. And when that happens, and you get an organization that starts making light of the fact that what you're doing is wrong and probably illegal in the United States, well, you have no choice but to back off. And here we have the city backing off of Operation Vaporize as blowback from the vape shop owners intensify. More like it wasn't just the vape shop owner blowback that intensified. You intensified the blowback from an entire community of people. We take it for granted, at least I did growing up. My parents were Hungarian. They were immigrants, right? My dad came over to the United States after 1956 when you had the Hungarian Revolution against the Russians. And nobody came to help Hungary. So the Russians marched their tanks into town and took over the radio station where the Liberation Force was at. And the whole uprising was quashed in a very short period of time, unlike what happened in the Ukraine, where, people stepped in and said, no, man, the Russians can't take over that town. But nobody stopped Russia taking over Hungary in 1956 when they had the revolution. So all the countries, the best they could do, since they didn't offer any actually military help or, any kind of help whatsoever, was say, okay, well, any of you guys out there that tried to fight the Russians and you need a new homeland, our borders are open, just come on across and say that you were fighting against the Russians and, we'll let you into the country, we'll give you status, and you can become an American citizen. That's what happened to my father. Became a natural citizen here in the United States. And then he ended up writing to my mom in Hungary and marrying her, and she came over as his wife, and she became a naturalized citizen later on in life. And my entire life growing up, I was part of a bigger community, a community of Hungarians in the Cleveland area. Because, well, when you get like-minded people that have common history, and it's the first generation in this country, they still try to, instill your cultural heritage from the motherland. So, I naturally went to Cub Scouts, but it wasn't, your local town Cub Scouts. It was the Hungarian Cub Scouts. There was a Cub Scout troop formed of all the Hungarian people in the Cleveland region, and that's where I went to my Cub Scouts every week. And naturally, church is the same way. We had a Hungarian church we went to. And when you're part of a community like that, you have a community that bands together and supports each other. So when one of your members of your community are persecuted and unjustly dealing with regulatory body, well, you stand up and you make hay about it. You march in front of City Hall and you call them out on what they're doing. And then all of a sudden, the news shows up and goes, what happened? And that's what made hay. And these guys didn't let up. So what did the city have to do? Well, the Yemeni American community leaders made such a big deal about it that they had to back off. And, well, Operation Vaporize has been vaporized, at least for now. Richmond officials are temporarily easing on the efforts to go after the local vape shops after complaints from the business owners that the crackdown was excessive and illegal in many cases. This guy got busted for having bad wiring and all this other stuff that, well, how come none of that was pointed out when I got my license to open this shop up? And it wasn't like I opened the shop up years ago. I just opened it up. And you had no problem with this building until you wanted to institute Operation Vaporize. And now, all of a sudden, that outlet there, because it has a little piece of plastic busted off of the ground plug, well, now that's a failure for the electrical necessity of safety, public safety, and we're shutting your shop down until you fix these ordinance violations. What? Wasn't a problem when you were here 6 months ago before I got my occupancy permit for the building. Now all of a sudden it became a problem, and this is what happens when people stand up for their rights. And why I advocate for the single best way to quit smoking week after week, because I want you guys to stand up if you see somebody doing something wrong. And if you see something on social media, stand up and correct the misinformation you see before you. Anyway, moving on. Because the fact of the matter is, if we don't stand up, they're going to make us all criminals. We are not criminals. We are not criminals. Richmond vape store owners push back against the city's shutdown operation. And 67 locations were inspected by the city. 42 of them have been placarded. Well, you mean to tell me that 2/3 of the vape shops in your town had violations and ordinance issues, and you just happened to catch them because of Operation Vaporize? Or are you purposely trying to shut these places down illegally because you have no legal foundation for what you're doing? 953 code violations were issued to the 42 places that were placarded. No wonder they stood up. What they did was plain wrong. And I'm not against them actually enforcing the rules and, preventing these products from being sold to underage people. Here in Georgia, Operation Nicotine, store employees are charged for selling vapes and alcohol to minors in North Georgia. There's your day in the press. These guys all got busted, and this lady, grandma, got busted for selling vapes and alcohol to underage kids. The undercover operation took place in November of last year and is just now making press. There's the name of the people that did it. And if you did this more often, you wouldn't have any reason to put in these new stupid regulations and restrictions on the single best way to quit smoking. Meanwhile, huge drug stash found during undercover Miami smoke shop SWAT raid. The raid happened Thursday at Arc Smoke Shop along 2200 block of Biscayne Boulevard. Large amount of narcotics were found at a Miami smoke shop that was raided by SWAT during an undercover operation that led to a man's arrest, according to authorities. They grabbed 28,825 grams of pre-rolled marijuana, 43,950 grams of marijuana edibles, 48,485 grams of THC vape pens and cartridges, 20,000 grams of psilocybin, 5,080.8 grams of 7OH, I believe is what they're calling it. Bunch of weed, psilocybin, and, those war on drugs is got somebody else busted. Because, we can't possibly follow the economics of the drug war and realize we're never going to win this. Maybe we should authorize this and have the FDA provide some basic levels of protections like they do when, your vegetables are tainted. And naturally, the story that they're talking about in the news is not about the story that's published. Well, in West Virginia, we've been following that for a while now. They've been talking about increasing taxes on vapes. And, we got a 5% personal income tax bill. But the vape tax increase was kiboshed. And West Virginia lawmakers completed the action on legislation to cut personal income taxes by 5%. They were left with a budget shortfall that they were going to try and fill by taxing vaping products. So we were basically, the governor tried to cut taxes by 10%, which would have been $250 million. And they're like, we can't afford $250 million. So they cut it by 5%. So it's only a budget shortfall of $125 million. And the vape tax would have only generated $16 million in revenue. And they're like, it's not worth the political mess we're going to cause, the shitstorm by implementing this. And, well, we're going to have to answer to the question of, why are you taxing a product that is helping people quit smoking? So it's been dropped. Here's something that's causing a big stir. Correlation does not equal causation. Big Dusty One, hello and welcome. Appreciate you stopping by. Well, 7 pubs closed for every new vape shop over the past decade. So what? One has nothing to do with the other than the fact that you looked at the same time frame for both. This one grew, that one shrunk. But you can't say that it was because of one that the other changed. But that's not what this story tells you. This story is pushing smear vaping, and vape shops are bad, and, 7 pubs closed for every new vape shop. Okay, so what? Correlation is not causation. You could say Uber is the reason why these pubs closed. Because Uber didn't exist back then, and they do now, so, Uber's the reason why the pub's closed. Nah, maybe it's the fact that, people don't enjoy getting hammered, or maybe it's the fact that they can't afford to go and get hammered every weekend, let alone be hammered all weekend long. And overseas, the Department of Health, once again, is trying to push using health expert claims for a total ban on the single best way to quit smoking.
Attention everyone. According to Mallory Gates, don't forget about the Rethinking Nicotine conference in Pittsburgh. A lot of your friends are there speaking. That is all.
Yeah, I saw that Ms. Be Kind is here in town. I saw her getting on her airplane. She posted that on X. This is a drug coalition that put this together. This nicotine conference in Pittsburgh. It was going on today, and I don't even know anything about it up until Monday. It was when I actually saw it and was able to look it up. Yeah, they're in town. That's cool. If I would have thought about it, maybe I could have invited her over for dinner after the show was over. But when you find out about things last minute, it's not easy to do stuff like that. But I appreciate you bringing up the info. Well, calling vaping products poison is doing a disservice to the public, especially when it comes from the Department of Health. But their Department of Health is urging lawmakers to completely prohibit, not just regulate vapes in the Philippines. We've been bashing it. We've been trying to get rid of it. We banned it. Australia banned it. They double banned it. They triple banned it. They quadruple banned it. Then they finally let the pharmacists who didn't want to sell it start selling it. They shut all the vape shops down, made it completely illegal to get them anywhere except for a pharmacy. And we let the pharmacy sell it even though the pharmacists don't want to sell it, don't want to have nothing to do with it. Because we've been bashing it for decades, and nobody knows the truth about these things, so we got our way. Did it change consumer behavior? No. But isn't it amazing when you get countries that, like the UK, where you have swap to stop, people are quitting. And in places where they ban it,
attention
people
everyone.
keep smoking cigarettes.
According to Neil Pitts, COVID killed the pubs and also because they stopped letting people smoke in pubs. That is all.
Yeah, that definitely has a lot to do with it. COVID killed my DJ business. COVID killed the car shows that were around here. I used to love the summertime. There was car shows at the Dairy Queen almost every week, and it was different people that were hosting it. DJ'd a couple of those. And, you know, I don't go to the club anymore. I don't DJ there anymore. It's like a lot of people lost their businesses because of the COVID. And it's kind of interesting, though, that certain businesses didn't have to close during COVID and were allowed to be open all the time, like Home Depot and Lowe's. Like, I can understand, you know, if you had, like, your water line break and you needed to go to the store and buy the copper pipe and the new valve or whatever went bad to replace it, it would be an emergency or necessity. But you know how many people got in lockdown for COVID that literally created brand new projects out back? That the only reason they were interacting with other people was because of this new project? Like you were forced to take time off of work for the COVID lockdown. So you were planning on building a deck this summer anyway. So it's March. Why not get started on it now? Lots of businesses were open that didn't need to be, and lots of places were closed that needed to be, like the vape shops. They all got shut because of the lockdowns. They were supposed to be, to protect the public. Meanwhile, the vape shops were places people went to quit smoking. Kind of like your local AA meetings. Philippines, you're now under attack. The Department of Health is not on your side. It's like, I don't believe that the FDA is on our side either. They don't actually want to save people's lives. They're there to protect the corporate profits. That's it. And in the Manila Times, switching to e-cigarettes after heart procedure linked to lower cardiovascular risk, according to a recent study. In the Manila, Philippines, where the Department of Health is trying to eliminate cigarette smoking, a new study says that smokers recovering from major heart procedure may face a lower risk of further cardiovascular complications if they switch to vaping, such as vapes rather than continue smoking. This was finding a large-scale study titled Prognosis After Switching to Electronic Cigarettes Following Percutaneous Coronary Intervention, conducted in South Korea. The researchers tracked the smoking habits of patients with coronary artery disease who underwent this PCI treatment that clears the blocked arteries. RC Crazy, hello and welcome. Loving me mech mods. I've been off disposable for 4 weeks. Congratulations, buddy. Yeah, nice thing about mech mods is they'll never go bad. I got my mech mod here. I got the tank being cleaned. It's the Hyperion mech mod. Very nice. 21700. This will never go bad. It's the lovely advantage of mech mods. But yeah, there's some good news. There's a link in the description below if you want to check it out. People that had this PCI that switched to vaping didn't have any more health problems, or their health problems were less than the people that didn't quit smoking. So this is really great news. No. Close. Open. I can close that down. Don't need that. Next. They're getting ready to tax nicotine pouches because, people are quitting smoking and we're losing our financial revenue stream from cigarettes. So we're going to tax nicotine pouches instead. Is it going to play? Is it not going to play? Overregulation or overreach? The growing battle over nicotine pouches in Massachusetts.
Can't sell certain nicotine pouches. The health department says they're following the state's ban on the sale of flavored tobacco products.
Give it a chance to buffer. Oh, my goodness.
Nearly 40 Massachusetts businesses were recently informed by their health department that they can't sell certain nicotine pouches. The health department says they're following the state's ban on the sale of flavored tobacco products, but a local group that represents convenience stores opposes that directive and says the board is out of line. Boston 25's Amel Hell is on scene in Grafton with the story.
This convenience store here in Grafton is one of 39 businesses that had to take Zyn Chill and Zyn Smooth off the shelves after receiving this letter from the Central Massachusetts Regional Health Department. In a letter sent to nearly 40 businesses in Shrewsbury, Grafton, and West Boylston, the Central Massachusetts Regional Health Department informed them they can no longer sell certain tobacco products, those being the 3 and 6 milligram varieties of Zyn Chill and Zyn Smooth nicotine pouches. They're small synthetic fiber pouches filled with nicotine powder put between the lip and the gum, oftentimes considered as a healthier alternative to cigarettes or chewing tobacco.
Not oftentimes considered, FDA has determined that they are appropriate for the protection of public health. That means They are legally authorized for sale in the United States. You saying anything otherwise is disingenuous or outright lying to the public.
At the Cumberland Farms in Grafton, you can see rows of empty shelves where those products used to live.
These local health boards are out of control.
Peter Brennan is the executive director of the New England Convenience Store and Energy Marketers Association and says he believes the board is overstepping their authority.
What you have now is just a patchwork of regulation pushed by local health boards and tobacco control people that makes no sense, because this is not what the flavor ban intended. The flavor ban was intended to ban things like cotton candy.
Cotton candy that are attractive to youth is the argument they're going to say, but who's to say that an adult doesn't like cotton candy? Why do you keep persecuting me for what I choose is an enticing flavor for me? To protect Timmy, who's going to do the illegal thing regardless because he has no consequences to his actions. But the consequences to my actions are I may end up switching back to smoking cigarettes. And where is the public health need greater? At the children who don't listen to the law, have no consequences for it, or me who, if I switch back to smoking cigarettes, I will be in the ground earlier than if I choose never to smoke again. It's common sense. How did this get lost in this argument?
Vapes, bubblegum flavored tobacco products that you could easily see as being marketed to kids. These more subtle, nicotine pouches, those are not marketed to kids at all.
Regional Public Health Director Annette Garcia wrote in a statement that, quote, during the ingredient analysis for Zyn products, the FDA determined that the smooth and chill varieties contained an ingredient that imparted a non-tobacco characterizing flavor. That distinction prompted the board to determine the product violated the Massachusetts law that bans the sale of flavored tobacco products. At the convenience store in Grafton, customers had mixed opinions.
It's crazy to me. It doesn't make sense. Too much government overreach.
I can see both sides. But they put this stuff out on the market. How can you say it's healthy?
Well,
there's plenty of people that biohack their health, and they say it's healthy. They're not a cigarette smoker. They're not a nicotine vapor, and they choose to consume these products to experience the health benefits of nicotine consumption. That's not my words. That's them. Go look it up. It exists. It's a reality that you're choosing to ignore. Just like you're choosing to ignore the fact that the FDA, in its arduous and extremely ridiculous PMTA process, has somehow said these flavors are appropriate for the protection of the public health because they encourage smokers to stop smoking. We don't care about that, do we? We got paid to ban these things, and now we're going to enforce on the ban that we did that oversteps the federal regulations.
Zyns are off the shelves. It seems that nicotine pouches that do have a characterizing tobacco flavor can stay. On scene in Grafton, I'm Aman Al-Hal for your local station, Boston 25.
Right. Okay, we go back to this argument of it's perfectly fine for you to have cotton candy flavored vodka in your local liquor store. It's okay for you to have cotton candy flavored cannabis in the cannabis dispensary, but no, you can't have a nicotine pouch that doesn't actually contain tobacco be flavored anything other than tobacco. Right. That almost makes sense. I hope they all rot in hell. Next. New York Governor Kathy Hochul. No, I don't want to subscribe. Oh, you're not allowed to read that. Well, New York is desperate for cash, and since everybody's quitting smoking, we're going to have to tax the nicotine pouches instead. Because, we want to make them more expensive than cigarettes because we make more money on the cigarettes than we could ever make on the pouches. So that's what we're pushing for right now. That's the latest, greatest thing in New York, state of New York. No, I'm not giving you $3. The smokeless surge, how nicotine pouches are sweeping the nation, and how the government is responding. Over the past few years, a massive shift has occurred in how Americans consume nicotine, stepping away from combustible cigarettes and even traditional vaping. Millions of adults are turning to a discreet, smoke-free, and spit-free alternative, the good old nicotine pouch. Brands like Zine and On and Velo have become ubiquitous. And we don't hate them because those are the, big tobacco brands. The other brands that are out there are bad because they're probably made by vaping companies. And that makes them bad, even though they have the same ingredients in them. Because that makes sense. Well, here's a current breakdown of the regulatory situation. The FDA has authorized these products. In January of 2025, Zine got authorized with 20 specific products covering various flavors in 2 different strengths. So you have 10 flavors in 2 strengths, 3 milligram and 6 milligram. After vigorous scientific review, the agency concluded that Zine poses a significantly lower cancer risk and other serious health conditions compared to traditional cigarettes and moist snuff. The Zine authorization and the pilot program late this year, the FDA authorized 6 on nicotine pouches, like the ones I found on my Caribbean cruise, on the Celebration Keys, and on the Pride. Those were the only products that were available that were not cigarettes. But you could buy plenty of cartons of cigarettes on there. They had more varieties of cigarettes available for sale than they did have varieties of on pouches for purchase on the boat. And we're not going to go into the health effects of it because on there, once you determine that it's safer than smoking, this stuff should be sold everywhere. And anybody that stands in the way of it being sold is trying to force people to die that don't need to die. It's that simple. Meanwhile, teen tobacco use is down in a new survey. The latest and greatest National Youth Tobacco Survey, which was not completed to full succession, it was only a partial gathering of data from the schools, has determined that, big shocker, teen nicotine consumption is at a historic low, like at the lowest ever. When you add up all the different ways that teens can consume nicotine, be it cigarette smoking or pouches or vapes or whatever, they're at the lowest rate in recorded history. You might say that, vapes can't be the lowest rate in history because at one point they didn't exist and now they do exist. But it's still only like 1.4% of the kids out there. But no, we're not going to hide that. We're not going to tell people the truth. We're just going to gather the data and publish it on the FDA's website. And if you want to read it, cool. And no news agency is ever going to talk about this. Unless, you get somebody that's one of us out there advocating about this and writes this article and, goes and approaches as many places as you can to try and get it published. Then the truth comes out. The data showed that 7.1% of teens reported using vapes, continuing a downward trend from 27.5%. This is, I think, is ridiculous, but it's been consistently reported. Any time in the past 30 days, if you looked, smelled, or farted around a vape, you were classified as a vapor because, you were exposed to it in the past 30 days. That went from 27.5% at the teen vaping epidemic peak to 7.1% last year. The percentage of U.S. high school students reporting using a nicotine pouch in the past 30 days was also low. Yeah, because the FDA just started authorizing them. Since the National Youth Tobacco Survey began surveying pouch use in 2021, the rate has risen modestly from 1.1% to 2.3%. And you're still getting upset about it? 27 million kids in this country, and 1% of them are choosing to do anything, and you're reporting about it? No, you're not going to, because then you also have to tell the truth about the fact that they're not vaping either. So why under the radar? Some speculate it's part of a continuing battle between the advocates of tobacco prohibition, who want to ban the sales of everything, and supporters of harm reduction, who says if it's less harmful than cigarettes, it should be sold everywhere. I find it odd that there isn't more celebration of this. said Laura Lee Ollier, a vice president of Hype Group. Advocates of nicotine prohibition often focus on the potential risk to children, often hiding the National Youth Tobacco Survey numbers as a percentage of a percentage to try and make it sound scary. Like 87% of the kids that vape flavors. Wait a minute. That don't make sense. 97% of all the vapes that are made are flavored products. Even tobacco is a flavored vape. True unflavored vapes means it has zero flavoring in it. All you're tasting is the vegetable glycerin, the propylene glycol, and the nicotine. And yes, they do exist. I have one in the studio. I have a 0 milligram disposable vape that I picked up at a local vape shop because I want to do a video someday on, if you want to quit vaping and all you have are disposables, get yourself a 0 milligram disposable. You take a hit of this one that's got their nicotine in it, and then you chuff on the other one for the next 5 minutes that has zero nicotine in it. And guess what's going to happen? By the end of the week, by the end of the time that 0 milligram vape is dead, you won't need to chuff on this before you chuff on that. Go buy yourself another 0 milligram disposable for the next week. And you don't need to have this one anymore because you gave up nicotine. You overcame your addiction to it. It can be that simple. Anyway, it goes on to the history talking about how the National Youth Tobacco Survey has been done forever. And even though that this has been done away with by the Trump administration, they still have the National Youth Drug Survey that you're still going to be able to find out some of this information on. Although it doesn't go into the nitty-gritty of pouches versus vapes versus whatever, The one thing I don't think that they ask about is, are you consuming nicotine from a spray or a patch? Are you doing that to minimize your seizure risk? No, we can't talk about that. Because that, involves telling people the truth. That doesn't seem to be anything that they ever really focus on. And that wraps up the news for this week. Just like that. Delicious. Yes. And time to switch from coffee to something a little stronger. I do have a nice adult beverage for us to take a look at. Kenny's working the late shift, so he's not here. He may not be able to make it at all today because we're going to cut this thing off today at 6 o'clock like we normally do. It's going to be a 5-hour show, but we still have plenty left to cover. We still have our retro vape to cover. We still got a random recipe mixing to cover. I'm still going to make another bottle of this lovely liquid I made up on the Flavors Diary on Friday because it is an awesome shaken vape. And I'm going to show you guys how to wick the Kylan 3. We got so much more to cover. But before we do, it's time for a flavor explosion. For your entertainment today, I'm following the footsteps of William Dobson, who said right before the break, "My mouth is getting dry from all this BS. I'm getting a beer." So I reached into the fridge and yanked out a beautiful bottle, and I do think that this came from our cruise. This is made by the Carnival Cruise Line. It's Le Tropical. Flaca. This thing is a low-calorie, low-carb beer. Just 88 calories for the whole can and 2.5 grams of carbs. Because, you know, we watch My 600-Pound Life, and Dr. Nas is, you need high-protein, low-carb diet. And we don't pay attention to the 1,400-calorie thing because we're just trying to live healthier. I'm not trying to lose 100 pounds in a month. So, La Tropical, here we go. Supposed to be a nice, what is it? Passionately handcrafted beer. Crafted to reduce gluten in Wynwood, Miami. Brewed using 100% pure malt. Well, if it isn't malt, what are you using? Try it out. Cheers to our health. That's different. Normally when you get something that's like a really low calorie beer, it can be like watered down or like Michelob Ultra, can be like a really fresh, crisp type beer. This one's actually got a lot of flavor to it. I'm just not sure if I really like it. Like, imagine if Yingling were to make a beer that would be a light calorie, low carb beer. That's kind of like the way this tastes. The hops is really, really forefront on this beer. It's nice. I'm just debating if I would actually want to have this like in the summertime. If we continue on this low carb, routine my wife is on. She's taking that shot. Actually gave it to herself this week. I was impressed. She walked in the kitchen. She's like, I did it all myself. I'm like, did what? I gave myself the shot. I'm like, you drew up the syringe yourself. Yeah, 16 units. And you gave yourself the shot? She's like, yeah, just like you do. I just held it right there, put it on me, and pushed the thing in, and it was nice. I didn't get excited or nothing. I'm like, more power to you. But she's lost a bunch of weight. I think this past week she only lost like 3 or 4 pounds. But, week after week, that stuff adds up. She, first week, I think she lost like 10 pounds, and then it was like 5 or 8 or something. She came into me. She was so proud this morning. She's like, I finally dropped. I'm like, what? You dropped? She told me a number, and I'm not going to reveal it on the stream, but I was like, wait a minute, you weighed more than I did? I don't know. I'll have to find that out later on. But I want to congratulate her on this. And, she's changed the way that she's making her meals and stuff. And it still tastes fantastic. It still is, wonderful. And I've been losing weight too, and I'm not taking any shots. I really haven't changed anything I've done. Other than the fact that, I asked her, I'm like, listen, I need to do something to actually like decrease my caloric intake. So don't buy any more sodas. Buy me bottled water. And I'll have that with dinner. If I want something special or something, then when you're on your way home at the store, I'll ask for it. But if you don't have it around the house, I can't get cravings for it. I can't sit down one day and like on my day off when I'm doing laundry, go into the fridge and try and get something to drink and reach in and grab the first soda. Because once you had that first one, it's like Pringles or Lay's. You can't just have one, Once you have that and you eat that, it's like, was that good? Or you finish that first can of soda and it doesn't actually like hydrate you and make you like satiate your thirst. It's like, oh man, now I want another one. And you want another one. It's like an alcoholic. So if we don't have sodas in the house, that's that many less calories that I consume. Anyway, here's our beautiful adult beverage for today. Nice, crisp, refreshing beer with plenty of flavor to it. And I was talking about this MagLink. Just got this thing opened up. There's the box. There's your appropriate nicotine warning. This is a strawberry kiwi burst flavor. My wife has the other one, and I am really impressed with this one. When I first got it, I'm like, how do you get this thing apart? The magnet's that strong. She's like, you just crack it open like this. And it works amazing. And I couldn't believe how heavy this thing is. And then I picked up a 30 ml bottle of juice, and I'm like, this got a full 30 ml bottles of juice in there. No wonder it's 75,000 puffs. And I love the fact that the mag link, the battery, and the mod part is reusable. So it's like our SVOPP one with the sliding rail system. Except now instead of 30,000 puffs, now we're up to 75,000 puffs. Which has gotten me in a position where I have a 60,000 puff device here, and granted, I had problems with the first two that they sent me. Neither one of these work. Oh, no, you're going to prove me wrong. Okay, so that one works today. It normally didn't. And that one's actually working today, too. I don't know. They didn't work when I first got them, so I had to reach out to them and says, listen, if you want me to review it and actually give you some kind of positive feedback, I need something that actually works, because these ones don't. The screen just blinks white, and it didn't work. This one's 60,000 puffs. I've legit used up all of the liquid. It comes with 2 bottles of liquid. So this is how your kit comes. Box like this, and it's wrapped together. So you can refill this tank twice before you run out of juice. But this is 60,000 puffs with those 2 bottles of liquid. And here we got a 75,000 puff device that just came out. Just means that the industry is just going to keep evolving and keep trying to get better and better and make it so that you have to buy less and less of it. Because, like, I know it's not actually 75,000 drags you're going to get off of this, but that 60,000 puff device, when it worked properly, my wife used this thing, refilled the bottle. What'd she get out of it? I want to say at least 2 weeks. Coming on almost 3 weeks. That means that this 75,000 puff device should last an entire month. And obviously, mileage may vary because this one's adjustable. You can have it on low, medium, or high output. High output is boost mode. Can you refill this? No, there's no refill. That's one advantage that the slide lock one has. They had a bung hole right there in the top. You could fill it up with your own juice. This one, you got 75,000 puffs out of it. You got 30 mils of juice, and that's it. You're done. So once that one's killed, I will tear it apart, and I'll probably put the video up before it dies, because otherwise you won't see that for 2 months. By the time I get the video and I remember, I finished this thing off, I better get a review on it. So I'm just going to do that amongst my other ones. It's in the queue after everything else I've got on my desk, but yeah. 75,000 puffs, and they're going to continue to improve things. Next week, you'll see an 80,000 puff one, or next month at least. Things just keep getting better and better. My all-day vape that I'm still chuffing away on is the Blaze Pro Max RTA. Simply loving this thing. That's all I got left of my candied strawberry is what I've been filling it up with. Matter of fact, I need to top it off right now before I get too much further into the stream. And then this juice is done, and I'm not making another bottle of it. It was really good. It was a nice candied strawberry. It's a nice change of pace. The strawberries was bright and crisp inside of it, but Not an all-day vape for me. One that I can revisit if I want something different, but it's just a plain strawberry vape. Time to wash that out. And I'll reuse that and throw a new label on it. Good to go for there. They have the shaken vape I mixed up on the stream. This Slurricane. I threw that on the Dead Rabbit. And I've been loving this thing. We're going to make a bottle of this later today. It's got sweet and sour. Yummy. Yummy, delicious flavor. Brian Ferguson, Super Chat. Thank you, sir. Very, very much appreciate the Super Chat. Every little bit helps. Because I'm always trying to improve the stuff on here, and that actually costs money. So, thank you, sir. Very, very much appreciate it. You know, add all this stuff up and set it aside for, battery backup, payment, and the next improvement on the show. Awesome. Eventually, I do want to start making coils. And that was my original plan. Get another camera set up behind me, and I'm going to get the lathe out, and we're going to actually make coils on the show. Just like the Flavor's Diary, man. It's just I don't claim to be an expert in DIY mixing. I've been random recipe mixing for 5 years now. And it's I've made some really good recipes off the cuff, but I want to do better. And the only way to do better is to learn each individual flavor. And as new flavors come out, they get added in, and that costs money. And there's no way that, I'm actually going to use every single one of these flavors. It's now gotten to the point where it's it's part of the studio and part of my gift back to the vaping community out there. So thank you for the Super Chat. Very much appreciated. So yeah, that's what I've been vaping on. Let me roll the bumper and see what you guys have been vaping on. Hot diggity dog diggity, straight from a bastard in Australia. We've got a beautiful picture of his vape, that he's got a hand check, that there's no hand present. But we do have a no smoking sign at the pub. He's hanging out at the pub, and he has his beautiful Squape RS with the bell cap. There's an old school vape. Well, that's cool. I like that. And there we have a ZNA mod. She looks like she's been well used. I don't have anything that's like this, where you have a tube and then the mod and everything's off to the side of that. I've seen a couple of the old school devices that were like that, but that was long before I quit smoking. And yeah, wash it down with the beer. Perfect combination. Let's try that stew together. Strawberry beer. Not good combination. That Slurricane probably wouldn't go with it real well. And unfortunately, my liquid that I was using on this, my pumpkin cheesecake or whatever it was, I don't even know where is it at. No, there's a key lime pie. I remember what it was. It was some pumpkin liquid that I was putting on there. That would have gone really good with the beer, but these ones don't. I wonder what flavor he's got inside there. Hey, Bastard, that's how you can improve. Let us know what flavor you're vaping on there. What's your juice? What kind of flavors do you love that keeps you from smoking? Alex uploaded this to the Discord server. I don't know who you are, Alex. I don't know what name corresponds with Alex on the Discord server. But here's his lovely hand check. Look at that. Look at that polished brass. The parallel tubes. That's pretty cool. And what is that tank on top? I don't recognize these ribs. It's not a Hell Vape. It's not a Vandy Vape, but I see. Not like my Vandy Vapes. They don't have these round ridges. I don't know, but I like your mod. That is really nice. Polished up and all. That's what I got to do to my mech mod. I got an old mech mod I originally bought for the Vape Apocalypse. It's time to pull the Neverdull out from the Navy days of polishing brass and polish that up a little bit. Wait a minute, you can't hear that. Why not? Where's it at? Photos. I need to move that over. Fix Windows. Volume mixer. And find the photos. And move that over so you guys can hear it too. All right, come on. Where are you in the list? VAIO. Aux input. I believe that's the right one. Yes. Let's try this again so you guys can hear it. Ready? Holy crackle! Listen, I'm not all about crackle, but that's impressive. As long as you didn't burn your wicks when you did that. I only get a crackle at the very, very end of that drag. It's got to be a decent drag, too, to instill that, get crackle on it. But nothing like that. Cheryl Demers has her beautiful setup here. We got a strawberry custard, some kind of coffee. We have the Odin. And on top of there, you got a dead rabbit. And what do you have here? I like the drip tips. Those are nice. I like the custom drip tips, especially the taller ones like that. Very, very nice. And there's Cheryl side by side with an Arbiter mouth to lung. Ooh, very nice. I never thought about doing that with my Arbiter, my mouth to lung Arbiter. I got a perfect side by side. I'll go with that too. Very, very nice. Thank you, Cheryl. Darren D. I knew you uploaded this. It wasn't in the hand check section, but I saw it. I'm like, okay, well, let's see what's Darren D vaping on. He's got the King's Creams Banana Cinnamon Cheesecake Cream off the rails from the King's Collection. Established in 2017 in Yorkshire. Very, very nice. The other one is the Ursa Quest by Lost Vape, Cheryl says. Right there. Very, very nice. I got the Thelma Quest, the Lima Quest. And look at Kenny. Kenny's not here, but he uploaded this to me in WhatsApp. So I figured I'd share it with you. He just picked this sucker up, the X-Slim Pro 3 from Oxva. Your pro vaping experience. 2 milliliter pod. Yes, Oxva does sell sealed pod systems. They have, your rebuildables, they have your refillable pod systems, and they also have a sealed pod system that they sell in the UK. Comes filled with liquid. And there's some juice he picked up from Elux. We got bar juice, lemon and lime. We got Elux lemon peach passion fruit, strawberry ice cream, and double apple. Awesome sauce. Nick the 420 Kid uploaded this one. We got a 0X mech over here. And what tank might that be? Anybody recognize it? I know that this tank needs cleaned, rewicked. It's no longer that pure, crisp, refreshing strawberry flavor. Sparrow, early bird. Very nice. William Dobson, look at his beautiful submission. Is that a topside tank? What is that? Because this is a BF top cap, I'm assuming that this is a squonker. USB-C connection on the bottom. What is that? Yep, William was right. That's the Sparrow. No, that's the early bird. Flip side squonk. I never heard of them before. Flipside. Very nice. I got the Republic here, but I'm cleaning the tank on that one too. The R3, because I'm going to do the comparison for those. I guess I did accomplish something. I cleaned like 14 tanks and 13, no, it wasn't 13. A bunch of drippers. Cool. There's our hand checks. I guess that means time for the dad jokes.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
Yo, what is a vapor's favorite fantasy film? Cloud Wars, Episode 1, The Phantom Line.
Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people, or else it's battery.
Hey, why did a vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
I get so offended when my body decides that we're going to get sick. I fed you a vegetable last week. How dare you betray me like this? So ungrateful. I remember when I used to say that and think that was funny. Now I'm like, I certainly don't eat enough vegetables if I'm getting sick. My body's craving nutrients, and how dare I starve it to the point where I actually have to get sick? Oh. Nobody warned me that half of adulthood is looking for things I'm already holding. Mommy Needs Vodka blog posted that. Isn't that the truth, though? You know, how many times we go walking around and it's like we leave the room and it's like, wait a minute, what did I come in here for? I could swear I'm in here for something. What was I supposed to get? And then you brush it off because it's happened so many times. You're like so used to it now. And it's just like, okay, well, let's go make a cup of coffee. I haven't had a coffee in a couple hours, so might as well make another cup. It's only my 5th one today. Well, my wife thinks I'm nuts drinking that much coffee. But I mean, that's all I ever drink, you know, being on the ambulance. Always had a cup of coffee. People used to think I was sick when I'd come back from a call and there was be a cup of coffee I poured right before we left. And here we are, come back and it's ice cold and I just black coffee, drink it straight up. It's all what you get used to, I suppose. Jonah's wife listening to him explain that he's been inside a whale for 3 days. Really? What were you doing inside the whale? Thought you were trying to kill the whale, not get inside it. My circle is so small, I've started talking to myself. Like me, she's funny. Mommy needs vodka blog. That's what you kind of have to be a YouTuber, man. I'm sitting here by myself. I mean, I got 2 snoring dogs in the room, but it's just me by myself, and I'm sitting here talking to you folks out there, and there ain't nobody here to talk to. So we just keep on talking and hope somebody's watching. Me yelling at the squirrel to get out of the road so it's not squished by the car. It's probably the same feeling my spirit guide has watched me live my life. Yelling at me going, don't do that, you're gonna regret it. Well, not always. We could make better choices. We can always make better choices. But at some point you end up becoming a blockhead because you're always so square and don't know how to have fun anymore. Sometimes you just gotta let go and wing it, see what happens. Some people should carry a plant around, you know, to replace all the oxygen that they waste. We've had plenty of useless people in our lives. You know how you find out who your true friends are? Stop being useful to them. Stop doing things for them. Like, you know, we take it for granted there's certain of us out in the community that are just, you know, friendly personalities that want to help everybody out, and there just aren't enough hours in the day to help everybody. And then eventually you start realizing that you've been spending so much time helping everybody else in the world that you forgot to help yourself and actually, you know, get things accomplished to improve your life. You've been focusing on improving everybody else's life, and, well, only so much of that comes back to you. Karma takes care of the rest. Being an auntie is one of my favorite titles. I love those little weirdos so much. I especially love the fact that they don't come home with me. And when they do, they go quickly back to their parents. Is that what it's supposed to be like to be a grandpa? You get to spoil your grandkids. Not because you didn't get to do that with your kids because you were too worried about bringing them up the right way. Didn't want to make the same mistakes your parents did, but, you know, you didn't want to raise a bunch of spoiled brats either. The fine line, you know, it's like walking on a balance beam. Introducing the most exciting new form of entertainment since television. How many of you guys wish that you were going to be able to afford a video disc? These things were like $4 or $5 grand when they first came out. And each of those laser discs that had movies on them, man, they weren't cheap. They're like $100 a piece or something. Well, it was released 45 years ago and went out of business 44 years ago. Because I don't think anybody could afford a $5 grand video disc player. Just wasn't feasible. We were happy with our VCRs. And we were still arguing what was better, VHS or Beta. Back when video disc came out. Something I never caught, never even seen in like at a dollar store to pick up later or after the fact. Chevrolet Bolt driver creates DIY rear-wheel generator to charge his EV battery while driving, sparking curiosity and debate among the car enthusiasts out there. It's kind of like the Tesla drivers that drive around with a, solar panel on their roof, trying to get a little extra charge out of it, even though some of those ones already have a solar panel built into the roof. How many times do I have to tell you that's a non-stick pan? Don't put sticks in the non-stick pan. Yes, dear. Actually, I'm more of a fanatic when it comes to non-stick pans than my wife is. She'll grab whatever utensils there. But then again, she's only got, one pan that she uses. She refuses to use the ceramic-coated pan that I use to make eggs in. We cook completely different styles. She cooks way better than me flavoring-wise, but, I can make eggs better than she can. If you grew up drinking from one of these, chances are you probably survived the zombie apocalypse with no problems. We were lucky to have a garden hose to drink from. Didn't think twice about it. Especially because we had well water. You guys are privileged out there that had city water. Ryan Reynolds, 49, is the same age as Wilford Brimley when he filmed Cocoon. Can we let that sink in for a moment? How time flies. I'm giving her the D. Diabetes. Joke around about that, but I wonder if that's the reason why there's so many more diabetics today than there used to be, is because of the food we eat. Wonder if somebody actually bothered to study that. Or is that another one of those lost scientific things that didn't get researched because nobody could profit from it? Netanyahu, look, there's an Iranian fighter jet at my ex-wife's house. Feel free to take her out. I can't say that. I can't do something like that. I'm on good terms with my exes. Surprisingly, the first one more so than the last one. But if I called her up in the gym, I imagine she'd help out. Certainly wouldn't paint a fighter jet in her driveway. It's just rude. Smokes weed without any knowledge of where it came from. But the lettuce has to be organic. How many of y'all know people like that? I don't like to disparage vegetarians because, if they want to eat veggies all their life, so be it. More power to them. But, yeah, that is, common occurrence, I imagine. I know people that would smoke just about anything they can get their hands on and lace it with whatever they can get their hands on and still claim that, everything they eat has to be organic. It's like chemophobia. Some people are afraid of chemical names. But if you really know what they are, it's like, you consume chemicals your whole life. Water is a chemical. It's a combination of hydrogen and oxygen. Meanwhile, in Shenzhen, doctors in Shenzhen bowed in silence as an 11-year-old boy, Lian Yoyoi, was wheeled into the organ donation surgery, honoring the boy whose final wish helped save multiple lives before the brain tumor took his life. It's crazy, man, how many young kids get sick with diseases that they shouldn't have to deal with, let alone to deal with while they're still young, never actually getting to experience life, still in the stages of growing up. I'm not sure that's the fragrance I'm looking for at CVS, let alone buy 2 of them. Ass fragrance? No. You could have put a tea in there. There's room for a tea, assorted fragrance. It's crazy, man, how we just accept idiocy for what it is today. It's like everywhere you look. And you can't even blame it on AI or autocorrect. Never buy a mask from a thrift store, because you really don't know where it came from. Yuck. But I mean, if you washed it, you washed it. I get the idea behind it. I don't think it's funny. We apologize, ozone layer, but, in the 80s, all the women had to look amazing. So, Aquanet was bought by the case back then. How else were you going to get the hair to stand up all the way up here? The city of Kenosha posted this. Do you have a hole that needs to be filled? The city of Kenosha takes public safety very seriously, which is why we're excited to launch our brand new Show Us Your Hole public safety initiative. To participate, simply send us a picture of your hole, along with its location and the tagline, "Come fill my hole," and we will dispatch our crews to service your hole in a prompt and professional manner. Because your satisfaction is our top priority, right before Election Day. Otherwise, we really don't care what you think. We do what's going to line our pockets the best. Or our brothers, or our sisters, or our cousins, or our nephews, or our grandpas. Somebody uploaded this, and I don't know what she is. What is that? It looks like a grape, but I don't imagine it's a grape. Those cherry tomatoes, what are they? And why they got little pricklies on them? Anybody know what this is? Who uploaded this? Chickpea? That's a chickpea? The title of the file is called Chickpea 980 by 654. If that's a chickpea, I didn't know that's what chickpeas look like when they are growing. That's cool. I always love learning new stuff. Clothes too dirty for the closet, but too clean for the hamper. Welcome to the chair. How many of y'all do this? I did that. I had a whole pile next to my bed. Take my jeans off. I only wore these for 2 hours, to go on a service call. They're not dirty. Certainly don't need to wash them. Well, just stack them on the chair. For me, that was the retro vape box. Really pleased to get a full tank of petrol today. It's only $60. 60 pounds. Granted it was for the lawnmower, but I'm trying to stay positive. With the current economy being the way it is, gotta be grateful what you can be grateful for. My wife won't let me fill up the truck. She's like, you don't need any fuel. You ain't going nowhere. You don't need any fuel in your truck. I'm like, it's only gonna get worse. The longer you postpone it, the more it's gonna cost. You don't need any fuel in your truck. You're not going anywhere. Yes, dear. When Mom and Dad say, we need to talk about what happened in the kitchen, that's our dog pretending that they also are curious and want to find out who did what. What are you talking about? Oh, I didn't do nothing. Yeah, I recognize that look. I know what you did. Because nobody else was in the house besides me and you, and I didn't do it, so... Had to be you. Start every phone call. This is more, suggestions to improve your life. Ready? Start every phone call with, my phone's about to die. Hurry up. What would you need? That way you can hang up on them whenever you feel like it. You don't have to say, sorry, I can't help you. My dog just got a haircut. And now it looks like he gave up drinking and, pulled his life together. I need to get myself a little trim. It's amazing, you think that, having a hairdresser as a wife, your face and your hair would always be fully groomed, and no, last thing she wants to do when she comes home from work is give me a haircut. Montana law states that if a student rides a horse to school, the school has to feed and tend to the horse throughout the course of the day. 6 seniors discovered the law and rode their horses on the last day of school, and their principals did the duties of taking care of their horse. You know, I always wondered, now that we got the AI taking over everything and has access to everything, I wonder how many ridiculous and stupid laws are still on the books in places that you really don't need those kind of ridiculousness laws anymore. Like, I think there's one in Pennsylvania that says that you're not allowed to have intercourse with a sheep. Like, wait a minute. Why was this a problem that was bad enough to require a law against it? And how did you plan on enforcing this law? Like, who's going to police it to catch the people doing it? Like, why? How? This serves no purpose. Can we get rid of these ridiculous laws? Although I think that is a pretty cool law. Studies show that short, novel experiences, you know, like a day trip, an unplanned hike, exploring a new street, or all wonderful ways to boost dopamine and reset your mood. You don't need a grand vacation or a Caribbean cruise. You just need a little bit of interruption in your routine. You know, the brain thrives on small doses of novelty. You know, routine keeps you alive, but novelty is what actually makes you feel alive. Good point. I remember back in high school, you know, we used to take road trips. You'd have $20. You would drive the car, you know, until you ran out of gas. And you didn't actually run out of gas, but, you know, you got low on tank. And you throw the $20 in and make your way home with no actual intended destination. It was all about taking the trip, having a new experience, and going somewhere you haven't been before. Just on a whim, because we had the time and the money to do it. Cheese is just a loaf of milk. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you pointing that out. I see the similarity in the conclusion you came to, and it does logically seem sound. But I want to know how you got in there, and why are you teaching the class? Saw this painting on my kid's lunchroom wall. Am I the only one that thinks that carrots should be wearing pants? Shouldn't just be running around like that. It's not very appropriate, is it? I mean, even the Smurfs had clothes on them. Meanwhile, Florida woman accused of starting a conga line in a Walmart produce section, wearing a homemade watermelon helmet and shouting, "Free cantaloupes! Free cantaloupes!" How you know something was done by AI? Excuse me, but you've never used a soldering iron if you're holding it like that? And then to top it all off, showing you using a multi-layer motherboard. There's no way that soldering iron has enough wattage to cleanly do anything on that motherboard without ruining it and making it worse off than what it was. That was a big thing I used to do. That's how I really got a bunch of my customers, is during the big capacitor blast that happened. You know, there was a lovely confluence of events that took place and transpired overseas where the materials that they used to make the capacitors, the electrolytic capacitors, weren't very reputable. You know, they were trying to save a couple cents per piece, rather than using the formulation that's been tried and true and tested. And, these are the parts that got put into computer motherboards. And unfortunately, for the people that bought these motherboards, these all prematurely died. Like, definitely after the warranty period, but definitely within its normal user serviceable life. And a lot of these motherboards died, power supplies too, because these capacitors dried out. The tops bulged open and, shut down your computer. And, you can't buy these motherboards because they only make them for so many months, and then whatever's on the market is what's on the market. So there were plenty of times I got paid to, take $2.50 worth of parts and fix people's motherboards. Legit recap the motherboards. Monitors used to be the same thing. You used to have to recap monitors and TVs. Simply because one capacitor bulged and ruined the whole circuit and shut it down. But that's not how you hold a soldering iron. Parts talk. Beautiful cartoons. I remember my Saturday morning cartoons. I miss them. He gave his life to save ours. Yeah, that's when people had imaginations that could come up with stuff like that. People are in their TikTok world nowadays. Instant dopamine dump. No imagination, let alone the time that it would take to sit there and draw it. If you're going to ride my ass, at least tell me to, Stufudolog? What? Stufudolog? What's that stand for? That's got to stand for something. Shut the fuck up. This used to be easier when I was younger. You used to be able to see stuff, acronyms that people would come up with, and that was back in the day when you would text people on phone numbers, and the numbers are actually had to be translated into the letters that they corresponded with before they gave us actual keyboards to type with. Shut the fuck up. And PTDLAGG. Don't know. If any of you out there know it, maybe it's better you don't put it in chat. Moving on. Read the fine print on this coyote warning sign from the Parks, Recreation, and Community Services Department of Redwood City, California. Warning, warning, coyote activity. Coyotes are wild animals and can be dangerous. Do not encourage them to approach. They are smart, fast, and will take what they get. All pets must be kept under direct control. For your safety and the safety of your animals. Keep coyotes at a distance and never feed the coyotes. Call animal control if you see dangerous coyote activity such as coyote carrying box marked Acme, coyote detonating explosives or TNT, coyote in possession of a giant magnet, coyote holding signs such as detour and free birdseed, coyote in possession of a catapult, coyote dropping anvil from hot air balloons. Because, parks make life better and humor makes the world go round. We used to love watching Wile E. Coyote. Picard. The economics of the future are somewhat different. You see, money doesn't exist in the 24th century. What? No money? You mean you don't get paid? Well, the acquisition of wealth is no longer the driving force in our lives. We all work to better ourselves and are satisfied with the things that we have because we can all get what we need without having to pay for it. Imagine what the world could be like. Universal health care. Everybody gets free health care. And, well then, if everybody's getting free health care, then you don't get the profit from making people sick. So the need for doctors would actually be less than what it is today. Wow. Not in my lifetime. I can only wish and pray. Maybe if I pray for this will come true. Hey, you know, while you were busy judging others for their ideas, you left your closet door open and a lot of your skeletons felt out. You want to talk about them? We all have them. None of us are innocent. Let the first innocent one among us throw the first stone in the glass house. As you're starting your attack on the run to the Death Star, you turn up the volume and play... What song? What song starts playing? What song you want to start playing? If you're the one piloting the attack on the run on the Death Star, what song do you want to hear? Whoever uploaded this put Valkyrie on, obviously. Dun, da, 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 dun, da, da, da. What song would you want playing? I know nobody's going to say chicken fried or anything like that. Anybody out there? Anybody watching this? See what happens when Kenny's not here? Nobody typing in chat. Nobody replying to my request for comment. I had a full-time job that was like that. I used to put, requests in all the time and never hear back from anybody. What?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, I buried all my skeletons 6 feet deep, so now worry here. That is all.
You took them to the train station. I gotcha. Very nice. Very nice. Maybe the stream's just that delayed. I don't know. All right, well, that wraps up the dad jokes for today. It's time for us to move on to the next section. And I think I'm going to keep all the mixing stuff together, so we'll go and we'll mix up our recipe later. I can do the wicking tutorial, but I think we should do the retro vape first. That way there's a bumper and all the hardware's segregated from the rest of the stuff. So with that, we'll roll the retro vape bumper. Oh, a long time. Turn the light on. People can see your ugly mug better if you turn the light on. Push the button. There we go. All right, we did this one before as a retro vape. I ordered another one, and I think we might have done this one once before. So we're going to open this up and find out. Just Drag, VooPoo Drag X. I saw this one. Legion Vapes was the review that did this one that got me really interested in. I'm like, I gotta pick one of these suckers up. Look at that. That, I think, is the best shade of gold and best combination of gold and leather out of anything I've ever seen. Like some of the smock stuff that it was gold. Man, I'm telling you, it was gaudy looking, right? This just looks awesome.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I made a recipe for Kenny, hope he makes it to the show. That is all.
And yes, we did this one before because PnP coil is supposed to go there. And there's the rubber flap that wouldn't open. Like, you got to really, really tug on that to get that to open. Oh, there's a beautiful brand new coil. It's in the box with the USB-C flat charging cable. Look at that. It's got 2 sets of coils. PnP-X kit. Very, very nice. Silica gel. Battery safety. Battery safety warning. Always important to know. And a nice, thick user manual. Operating instructions. I'm looking for their coil specifications, like what coils are recommended for mod to lung and direct to lung. I'm hoping there's no barcodes in here. Drag X specifications 95 by 32.5 by 28. Takes 118,650 battery not included. Power range is 5 to 80 watts. Output voltage is 3.2 to 4.2. 2 amp charge capacity. Resistance rating 0.1 ohms to 3 ohms. I never did understand that. They put a resistance limitations for a stock coil tank. That you're limited to whatever stock coils they sell. Like, is there an RBA deck for the PnP coils I don't know about? 5 milliliter standard edition, 2 milliliter TPD compliant version for EU. How to install the battery? Well, yeah, it's pretty simple. Should be very simple. And look, there's a battery still in it. Oh my goodness. Well, why would I do that? That's going to have to go on the charger later. Let's throw a fresh battery in there. Come on. That really got a touch snap to it. There's the negative. Is it? Come on, flashlight. Not marked on the inside, so all you had is the marking right there. Five clicks turns it off. 5 clicks turns it on. VooPoo drag, the gene chip. 45 watts, it's red. 3 clicks changes the color. And did it change the mode too? Watt, nickel titanium, resistance mode. On it. Three clicks. All right. Very nice. What kind of coils we got here? PnP. Let's zoom in with the camera. So we got 0.3 ohms, 32 to 40 watts. That's the VM3. VooPoo. 0.15 ohms. 60 to 80 watts. Nice, beautiful mesh. And in this one, much smaller diameter mesh. All right, so which one of these two are we going to open up today? We can do Cloud Chucker. Huh? Why not? There's the beautiful PnP coil. from VooPoo. 0.15 ohms, 60 to 80 watts. Just push it in there. Happy Hippie
Attention
2005. Hello and
According
welcome.
to Happy Hippie 2005, just a idea light bulb Neil, fire up your camera and join the show to show us your new recipe. Lol. That is all.
Press and slide to the left. What's the deal here? This is what happens when you do a show and you do no research. You just pull it out of the box and pray for the best. Slide open. The slide top? I don't know. Any of you folks out there know? Is my sticker in the wrong place? The slide fill? We're gonna have to research this sucker. I thought this thing rotated and then you push it. Oh, that's what it was. That's right. I remember now. You press this in and then rotate it so that you can open and fill it. And when it's full, it hides the fill port. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Automatically set to 65 watts. Based on the resistance. Cool. I think I'm going to save this right here for our DIY recipe that we're going to mix up. This is the same shake and vape I made up for the show on Friday. And put this stuff back in the box. She's a looker. I mean, that is gorgeous. Beautiful accent rings on the tank. Airflow adjustment. Nice and stiff. The only problem is this rubber. Trying to get this to peel open. It's a very recessed rubber piece, number one. And this thing is so super thin. Like, I did this one on the other tank, and I pulled off this little tab. I was able to get it to open today, but you got to be really ginger with it. Okay. So let's get that recipe out, and we'll make a batch of that shake and vape that we did. That's a slurricane we mixed up. And man, she had delicious flavor. Shake and vape.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, here is the recipe I came up for Kenny. http://tjek.nu/r/latb. That is all.
Cool, we'll take a look at that. Maple bourbon cookie is the recipe he gave us. Ooh, that looks good. Almond cookie, Kentucky bourbon, Madagascar bourbon vanilla, maple bar, shortbread cookie, and super sweet. I'm missing some of these maple flavors. Hello. Why aren't you on the screen? Hold on. Oh, I clicked on the wrong screen because, I was by myself. Oh, hold on. I need to switch you because you're now guest 2. They can't hear you. So, one moment, please. Oh, OBS. I switched to studio mode. And it resized the whole screen. Hold on. I gotta switch it. Go back over to guest 1, guest 2. I should be able to switch it one place. We need you guest 1. Kenny. Hey, there he is.
There you go. I'm back. Yes, who's back? Back again.
The boys are back in town.
Oh, Lord. I made it. Eventually. After a very busy day. Oh, my colour's a bit fucking cock, isn't it?
Hold on. FaceTime. Got to make sure both the scenes are the same. Studio mode. Off. Back to normal. So, Neil got you a recipe, dude.
Really?
Yeah. Maple bourbon cookie.
Oh. Interesting.
Almond cookie, Kentucky bourbon, Madagascar bourbon vanilla, maple bar, and shortbread cookie.
Very nice.
I like it. Don't love it, but I like it. All right, let me go show you the shake and vape from Friday. Slurricane.
Yes.
Slurricane. It was a shake and vape. I couldn't believe it, man. We mixed this sucker up and it was just like, holy cow, is that a sweet and sour, delicious, flavorful vape? Like, the combination of the sweet peach and the Saturn peach creates this confusing, delectable flavor in your mouth. Because when you add the guava into there, it's like, it's not recognizable as a peach. It's not recognizable as a guava. It's just this beautiful, juicy mouthfeel, and your initial taste is sweet, and then you get a hint of sour.
Ah. Interesting.
So tell us about your day, man. How's it going? I'm going to be mixing
Being
up
very
a bottle
busy,
of this.
mate. Very, very busy, mate. You know, just per usual. Being on the Tyne tunnel run the day, so in the tunnel, out the tunnel, in the tunnel, out the tunnel, in the tunnel, and out the tunnel. Pretty much.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, since you're here, I need to mark this time. So let me put the timestamp in. And the easiest way to do that is to roll your bumper. And now with great fanfare.
Attention everyone.
Get ready to meet
According
someone
to Neil
special.
Pitts, is that
Check it
recipe
out.
proof couldn't see it on
Motivation
ELR.
and inspiration.
That is all.
Just as good as pineapple on pizza.
Congratulations.
You scream. We scream. We all scream for...
It's the Vaping Heat on Mixin and Chillin with Hunky Vape.
Very friggin' suave. Very suave.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Neil. My recipe version is private, but the original version, it's linked in the show Friday. I'll show you it here in a second. Let me click on that. Open a new tab. So you get the recipe number. There you go. There's the recipe number. Made by the Scottish Vape. It was his recipe. I saw it was 5-star, and I'm like, oh, that looks interesting. Let me mix this up. I love peach. And then when I mixed it up, I'm like, wait a minute. This doesn't taste peach. I mean, I got more peach flavor and more sweet and sour punch on the shake and vape than I did after a couple days. After a couple days, it blends together. You still get the sweet and sour characteristic, but the fruit is unidentifiable. It's just delicious.
Interesting. Interesting, sir.
So yeah, Neil, if you want to, hold on. If you want to look up the recipe, if anybody else is here wants to look up the recipe, there's the recipe number. So you can go into ELR and just type that number in after the recipe and it'll take you to the original. But I wasn't going to make mine public since it's his recipe, not mine. But yeah, that's what I'm going to mix up right now because it tastes so delicious.
Excellent.
Yeah, I just made a little 30 ml bottle of it. I put it on this dripper and I'm like, okay, what's this going to taste like on the shake? And the first drag, it was like, oh.
Really good.
Oh, awesome.
Very nice.
Wow. It's just that curiosity thing. It's like that peach and that guava. They like play off of each other, but you can't really identify it. I mean, I guess if you're trying to overanalyze things, you can guess that one of the flavors is guava, but that Saturn peach and that sweet peach come together and it's just like, I don't know. It's juicy, but it's not a peach.
Yeah.
So anyway, we're gonna mix this up. Slurricane.
Looks nice. Looks very nice, sir. Oh dear.
What's wrong, my friend?
I've
You got a
been
beer?
testing it. Yeah. I've been testing this Excellent friggin' 3 Pro. It's fucking lush. Oh, it's lovely. There she is. New Ox Bar. Excellent Pro 3. Really, really nice.
Sealed pod, yeah?
Oh, wait, it's refillable, but sealed, yeah. You don't change your coils, which I think is a good thing because the thing that put me off of pods is obviously the leak eventually. So when you put your own coils in, but this has absolutely been sublime. And I even got some free juices with it. And at the moment, I've got some E-Lux double apple at the moment. It's really, it is nice flavour, the double apple. But I'm not going to keep buying commercial juice. I'm going to make some pod juice, 50-50 mix, straight in, single flavour shit or whatever it is. Get in.
Very
Get your own
nice.
stuff in. What do you think I've noticed though? These will not be very good for desserts like custards because you need heat for them. And unfortunately, these things don't give a lot of heat, do they? It's only what?
No, they do
25
not.
watts?
But those pods last a good long time.
Well, you get two. You get a 0.6 and a 0.8. I prefer the 0.6s. Like I'll probably never ever use the 0.8. But these are the 2 mil ones. But you can order the 3 mils or the XLs, they call them. If you want an extra mil of juice, because you do kind of like keep filling with it being a 2 ml. Like I must admit. But I've still got me gripe. Me gripe with these pod systems is these epoxy rubber holes, these grommets that you've got to pull out. If you've got no nails like me, it's a nightmare getting into it. You're clawing away, you get it, you drop it, you get it, you drop it, you're like, oh shit. It's a right piss fart on. I actually use my teeth now to open this. I've given up my nails. Absolutely given up. But at the end of the day, I shouldn't bite my nails anyway. But it is what it is. I bite my nails, unfortunately.
Everybody's got bad habits.
I mean, I bite my nails. I bite my nails down to the wicks. I mean, literally. I bit my nails till they bleed. Literally. Cotton candy.
1% of cotton candy is 0.63. Which is just ethyl maltol at 10%.
Ah.
I bent over.
What the hell?
All right. All right. This is what got me really interested in it. When I saw the papaya, I'm like, papaya? I haven't used that yet.
Oh.
And I had a hell of a time trying to find it. But once I did find that, I'm like, oh, I love papaya. It's something different, you know?
It is, isn't it?
3.5% of papaya is what goes into this recipe.
Wow.
Papaya and peach and guava.
I think it's been a long time since I've had a papaya, like very, very long time.
2.16 grams. I bought this for that Hunky's Hawaiian Punch, remember? Because I was
That's
like, the
correct,
original
yeah.
version of Hawaiian Punch had papaya. I need to order papayas in. So I ordered all the papayas I could get a hold of from Bull City. And then I ran out of pineapple for Hunky's Hawaiian Punch. So I'm like, So this just sat on my shelf.
Put it on the shelf with the rest, as they say it.
Now I found a recipe for it.
Hey, if it's good stuff, use it. You know what I mean?
The best part is this is a shake and vape. Like it's ready the second you get done beating the hell out of it.
Ooh. Interesting.
We got Sweet Peach from SSA.
Ooh.
0.75.
Looks good. It looks like a fruity, punchy thing anyway. Your peach, your papaya, and all that kind of stuff, isn't it? So
Saturn Peach from Flavora.
Saturn. Ooh, that's new.
I don't know what this is. It doesn't smell like a peach.
It doesn't. A Saturn peach? What the fuck's a Saturn peach?
I don't know. Look it up. Is it real?
I'm going to have a look.
Is there an actual peach called a Saturn peach? It's not your typical peach smell. It's reminiscent of peach, but it's not like rotten peach.
It is a thing, apparently.
Really?
It's like a donutty type peach. It's like very flat-ish. It looks a bit like a pumpkin, but it's a peach. You know what I mean?
It's like a
got a
gourd.
pumpkin shape. It's like got a pumpkin shape, but it's still a peach. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Or they sometimes call
What a
them
beautiful
donut peaches.
concoction.
They sometimes get called donut peaches or flat peaches. But it is a thing. It's
It is,
pronounced.
man.
It's not the actual correct spelling for Saturn is SATURNE. That's the correct spelling for it. Saturn peach.
And then
Which is
last
also a
but not
plant.
least, besides our sweetener, is guava, 2.16.
Cool. Interesting. Where are we here? Oh, there we are. Are them cold? They are. Oop.
And here's the best part.
Sour. Oh.
0.66.
I'm not a big fan of sour. I only like sweet and sours and Chinese. You know me. That's about it.
Me too. Me too. Like my wife has like sour gummies. She loves the sour gummies. Not me. No thanks. You can keep it.
I think what put me off many moons ago, and I don't know if you know what they were called, but they were called crab apples, which were small apples on these apple trees. And when you bit them, they were just sour. Oh, they were horrible. remember them crab apples? Oh, Jesus. When you bit them, they were like, Jesus. You tied your lips in a knot, they were that sour. Disgusting.
I need to look it up. I think sour is just malic acid.
Yeah. Was it TFA sour, is it? Or TPA, was it?
Yeah, TFA, TPA, sour. So I hate about this bottle. Can't just limit it to one drop. It's just like you get a flow of it. Even with the vacuum in it. Whatever. It's done.
Single flavor. Oh God. I've just shown you like who stocks it and stuff, and just saying, remember, taste is subjective. We recommend using TFA sour recipes at approximately 1%, and for single flavor recipes at 3%. Ooh, sour. Oh, no, thank you.
It really works in this recipe, dude. It's not
Really?
like overly sour or anything. You get a beautiful contrasting sweet and sour. Like you get the initial rush of sweetness on your tongue, and then you get the flavorful, juicy combination of the peaches and the guava and the papaya. And because papaya is such a rare flavor profile, and it's in there with the peach and the guava, it's like you can't recognize what the fruits are in it. It's just delicious, juicy fruit.
I suppose you're probably right, because of this double apple that I'm vaping, there is a slight sour note in it. You know what I mean? You get that lovely crispy apple and that little sourness, but obviously with the sweetness as well. So I suppose there's
But
a
it's
bit of
very
a sour
subtle.
note in this apple. Yeah. It's not like lip smacking. You know what I mean? Like, oh.
No, not at all. It's just sour. So like you get that transition from sweet to juicy to a hint of sour on your tongue.
Yeah.
Like a full experience.
Sounds good.
And I do think I definitely enjoyed it more when I first shake and vaped it than the next day when I tasted it. You still get the same characteristics, but it's not as punchy as it is on the shake.
Really? Oh, that's odd.
This is one of those recipes that's the opposite of like your cakes and custards.
Aye.
You know, on those ones, when you first taste it, it's like, ugh. And then you let it sit a month or two or three, and then you come back and it's like, oh man, what a beautiful custard. Or like the cinnamon Danish swirls the same way.
Got ya.
You taste that on a shake and it's like nothing but chemically and like really punchy, heavy cinnamon, and you don't get any of the creams. And like a dry cinnamon that's been stale.
Yeah. Or the bitterness of the vanilla. Vanilla. Couldn't get that out there.
Well, this one's the opposite. This one, as soon as you shake it, it's the most potent it's going to be. And then it settles down the next day. You still get the sweet and sour. You still get that beautiful fruit juicy in between, but
very good. Very good. Very, very good. It's just odd, but like you say, there probably is a lot of juices, but tastes better off the shake and what they do when you eat in the steep.
which this is going to be like the recipe that I'm going to like turn to when I just want something different.
Yeah. And quick as well, obviously.
Yeah, like I ran out of my other stuff and I like taste stuff that's been sitting here for a while. It's happened like 2 or 3 times already where I legit ran out of juice that day because it was like, oh, all the ones I love as my shake and vape need at least 24 hours before they're at their best. And then this one is actually better today than it will be tomorrow. But it doesn't change after tomorrow. It's pretty much settled, ready to go. And it'll be consistent.
Very good. Very good, Square. As long as it tastes all right, that's all you want at the end of the day, isn't it?
Does it taste all right? Let's find out.
Yep, so there you go. There's the face.
Damn, boy.
Here's the thing for it. Just goes to show you how long I haven't been on this computer. As soon as I fire it up, updates.
Oh, yeah, there was a bunch of them.
OBS.
Is OBS
another OBS?
So OBS is finally telling you to update to 32.1?
Yeah, 32 point whatever. And
Yeah.
also Wavelink have just done an update as well. So I
I'm
don't
still
know
on
what's
my
going
Wavelink
with
2.0.
that. They've just updated this one, so they must be out of beta now. It must be the normal one, but they've just they
released
basically
the full version already.
Yeah, they're just saying it's like just bug fixes, crashing, and some of the routing issues and all that shit. So hopefully it's all going to be fine now. I never had
Some
much
people say there's
bother
nothing wrong with it. It's
stuff.
perfectly fine as long as you clear out your old version of it, like you had to do when you upgraded from version 2 to 3. Other people are saying it's been nothing but problems ever since they put it on their computer.
I've had nothing major with it. Just picking up where to root stuff again and learn the ropes a bit. But that's it. You know what I mean? Still grafting pretty well.
I'm so looking forward to trying this in here. See what she's like. Need to make a label for it, though. VooPoo Drag X. I love this golden leather look.
Oh, it's very nice. Very like cowboy whiskey bourbon style, isn't it? The gold and the leather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just hated this stupid rubber top on here to refill it. Remember, I opened one of them already, and the rubber piece ripped off. And then I was trying to poke it out with a pick to open it up. So I set this one aside and said, we'll come back to it later. So I needed a retro vape for today. So I'm like, we're going to finally deal with this, get it to work or not get it to work. And if it doesn't work, then I have a replacement top piece for this.
Yeah.
A compatible, VooPoo sold a compatible tank with that. It's different.
Right. But you figured it out.
But I got it to open today.
Oh, well, you figured it out, didn't you? Happy days.
Just like I need to figure out your logo, I need to switch you back.
It's just a minor detail. Fucking hell. I actually went to put some fuel in my car, you fucker. When I paid for it, I thought, Christ, is any in? Jesus. Fucking nothing, you get nothing for your money now. Bloody fuel.
Is that the right one?
There you go. There you go. It'll do. That's an old one, that one.
I thought it was different.
That's an old one.
The yellow ring.
That's the one. There you go, the 3D one. See how far I've come? My old logo and my new logo. There you go.
Look how far I've come, mate. I'm drinking 88 calorie low carb beer.
Wow. I've just grabbed my usual 1664, the My daughter's just literally been to the shop for us because I've literally just walked through the door and just plonked everything down and come on. I've still got my work shirt on, you know what I mean? That's how I'll just get in and in. Just come in and plonk me ass.
I want to pick up this vape, but I know it's not ready yet. Where the heck did I put the other one? Let's use the dripper.
There you go. I can see myself now. That's better.
Whenever you update OBS to 32.1, it is going to change the audio mixer meter. It'll look a little different. They changed the colors on it. They changed the responsiveness of it. The fonts are much easier to see. And you're going to get a little icon on the bottom that you can click to mute like your headphones or whether you want to, listen to it or listen to both.
Got ya.
So it'll look a little different, but it works flawlessly. Like I upgraded the video driver to the latest version from NVIDIA. That's finally working properly, so you can upgrade that too.
Finally grafting. Holy moly.
Go to the latest studio driver. It actually works the way it's supposed to. It doesn't cause any issues. Our stream didn't crash on Friday. And here we are almost 4 hours into the stream today, no issues. OBS did have some updates. Exceldro put some stuff out for like the move transition and for like the clone source. That was the reason why the DJ scene would freeze when we switched over to the DJ scene first. Remember, it would just lock up. You'd have to wait like 45 seconds for it to load. Now it's instant every time. Don't need to preload the cameras like I did before.
Yeah, but you've still got a better card in that's actually working now. So, that does make a bit of a difference.
Yeah, but I can reproduce it. I can put the old version of the move transition, the source clone in, and it'll do it even on this new card.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, so it wasn't a card issue. That was an actual plugin issue. Long story short, all the updates right now, we're at the goose that laid the golden egg. Everything's lining up and working together perfectly.
Good. I'll have to do it eventually. Like I said, this thing's never been on all week. I don't even think any of the kids have been on it. Just sat dormant. Why am I fucking blurry? There you go.
Well, if it was shut off, you just saved yourself a good couple quid. Electricity.
Oh, we'll shut it down when we're done. Like, never leave it on now. Very rarely leave it on for a long period of time.
Listen, I've been doing an analysis of the power consumption for this computer and for the studio itself. So I went out and bought. I got a 4-pack of these on an Amazon, bargain 70% off sale deal, right? These are 4 of the Alexa responsive plugs. But the advantage of this one, the Tapo plugs, which is put out by TP-Link, which makes the router, is that it has an app where you can monitor power consumption in real time.
Really? Oh, that's cool.
And it does cumulative totals. So, like, I can monitor and get a measurement of how much electricity is used during a week for each individual plug to do some math on it. Where is it? PRS Tapo. Right there. It's like it gives you total.
Oh, yeah.
You can tell when I got ready to go live today, everything on the computer's working hard the whole day. It tracks usage for an entire month. So you can see the individual usage. And then it does by minute charts.
Fucking hell, where does fucking Dave Lloyd live? He says his electricity's fucking cheap as chips where he is.
Canada. Dave Lloyd, hello and welcome. Long time no see, buddy. My electric bill at the end of the month is $400 now. We're in the middle of winter. The air conditioner isn't running. So I need to figure out what the heck's using so much electricity. But when my computer is sitting at idle in the middle of the night, it's still using 150 watts.
Well, there you are.
What?
Could be a lot of shit going on in the background that you don't realize, man.
Yeah, so maybe I will need to start shutting this thing off. I never gave it
Or
to...
even just check, see what background apps are running that you don't need to be running, you know what I mean?
There's nothing that should be, like, there's no telemetry or nothing.
Yeah.
Like, what? Is there somebody Bitcoining on my computer?
That's what I'm saying. You know what Windows is like, man? It's fucking... Nah. Oh, I can see you. What you doing? Oh, don't shut your computer off and I'll play with it for you. You know what I mean? Fucking Windows.
But I know that, like, the studio lights, they do add up, and it's just like, okay, I need to segregate these things. Like, I should be able to come in to work in my studio and not have studio lights on. These should only come on when the camera's rolling and recording.
Yeah.
So I need to change, like, the setup I have and the way that the plugs are routed. Because right now I just basically have one plug over here that's on the battery backup. I've got one plug for the table for all the lights that are behind me. And then I got a separate plug that I haven't been using in a long time for the lava lamps. I thought those were the greatest consumers of electricity in this room, and I'm finding out, no, that's not. There's a bunch of other stuff here. So
you'll figure it out.
So nothing else new with you?
The Starship Enterprise is what's fucking gobbling your electric. Welcome to the bridge, Captain. Me?
Yeah, 150
nothing.
watts an hour, you know, but if you add it up, you know, the estimates that I have said that I should only be paying like $25 a month for my computer. I'm like, that the math doesn't math. Something's not right. So I'm actually going to measure it, and now that I'm going to segregate it, each of those plugs are going to keep me a total at the end of the month to see what actually everything else is costing me. And then obviously I'm going to change my behavior by letting the computer shut down at the end of the day. Doesn't need to be running. It's not like the old days when I was doing service calls and I had files I needed to access on my computer.
Mm-hmm. Or even if you just got like a daft little laptop to fuck about on, you know, while to do little bits and bobs, you know what I mean, rather than the computer, you know what I mean?
Well, I have two computers here. I've got the Enterprise here, and then I've got a secondary computer that's just your standard, you know, Ryzen 5 and the old 3060 graphics card, and that one's legit shut down, except for Tuesdays and Fridays when I do the live show.
Yeah. Well, never know.
So we're gonna get to the source of it. More data is better than no data.
When you shut yours down, have to get the flux capacitor out. We'll have to take the flux capacitor out, Doc.
Yeah, and it's really driving me nuts because it's wintertime. The air conditioner isn't running. What's it going to be like in the summer?
Ooh.
When that's kicked back in. Now, there has been a couple days where I did turn the air on because during the day, you know, it got warm outside, which meant that it was really warm in here. But, I don't know. All right, well, I guess we'll roll the random recipe bumper, and since we're done with our malarkey.
Let's rock and roll, sir.
What's not working?
My autofocus on my camera's gone tits up. I don't know why. Yet. Put that there. Look, nothing.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, you only use probably $80 in electricity. The other $320 is taxes and fees. That is all.
Yeah, that would be true.
Somehow that wouldn't surprise me because, you know, you have a price to compare for electrical generation, but that's not the end price you pay. Because you have now, they keep adding stuff to it year after year. It's like you have a transmission fee based upon how much electricity you use. You can't change that, so that's not part of your price to compare when you shop for electricity. That's whoever owns the lines on your street. Whoever owns the main lines.
Charge. Yeah, we call it your standard charge here. They charge you X amount of pence per hour just for supplying you electricity. It's a standard charge, what they call. That's before.
Well, they have a charge here for the lines that distribute the electricity to your house. You have a charge for whoever generates and makes the electricity that you can compare and change. And then you also have additional fees. You have a monthly fee just to be a customer. You have an energy, some kind of recovery charge that they're charging you to upgrade the network.
It's bullshit, man. Absolute bullshit.
Yeah, you're at 20 cents per kilowatt hour. I'm at like 10. What's it going to be like if Pennsylvania gets to be like the rest of the states that are charging 20 cents? Am I going to be paying $800 a month in electricity? I don't think so. We're going to be shutting everything off. All the smart lights are going to be turned back to dumb lights, and we're just going to be using switches.
Exactly. Let's have a look.
It's highway robbery. When I first moved into this house, even with the air conditioner running, you know, at the lowest temperature possible in the summertime, I used to get like $80 electric bills.
We used to have cheap stuff.
Like everything cost 4 times, 5 times as much as it did before.
Everything's gone through the fucking roof. Hang on, let's have a look. Off John Cap. What they talking about? Accept right. We're average, really, according to like, because we've got like what off gem have like capped some of our electricity bills, right? And they reckon the typical usage is £1,700 a year.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, get a windmill and solar panels, Alex. That is all.
Honestly, I'm ready to. I'm ready to put solar panels on the roof.
There you go. Our daily standing charge for electricity, it's 55 pence, and for gas, it's 35 pence. So there's 85 pence a day you're paying them just for the privilege of them fucking giving you gas and electric.
Go get your nails done, babe.
And that's before we're 20% tax and all that crap and 20% VAT and all that shit that goes on as well. We've got to put that on and all.
Yeah.
The
wifey asked me how long we're going to be on the live, and I was like, hey, go get your nails done.
Yeah, rock and roll. Get it done. Should go and get them done anyway. You know what I mean? You know.
Well, she's going to get them done, but she wanted to know if she can get them done today.
Yeah, get
be
them
late
done.
coming home.
Fuck it. Let them get them done. She wants to get them done, get them done.
Yeah, spoiled me for my birthday. She brought home Five Guys burgers the day before my birthday. She had to work on her birthday. Or on my birthday. So, you know, I was originally going to do a live stream, and then I was like, nah, I'm going to do a recording. I got these products. I need to get them done, right? Yeah, that didn't work out. I listened to Kenny's advice, and I didn't do anything. I farted around and played games all day.
Yeah, birthday, chill out day. Fuck that shit. No,
and even the wife said, you know, it's your day to do whatever you want. You want to spend it up in your studio playing a game? Play a game. You want to be on a PlayStation? I don't care. Whatever you want. It's your birthday. You spend your birthday how you want to spend it. I'm like, okay. You twisted my arm.
Exactly.
Well, that ended up extending into Sunday because Bick has a show on Sunday mornings, 11 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
So I was watching his show, and while I'm watching the show, like I watch Patrick's show on Friday nights, I play my game. So I went to try and finish Conquering the World that I didn't finish on Saturday. On Sunday.
Why not? An extended birthday, why not?
So it ended up being like my wife does on her birthdays. She has a whole weekend of it.
Why
But
not?
she likes to do like I like to do, you know, like I was like, I need to clean this room out. And on the show on Friday, I told Cheryl I was going to send her like the stuff I have on my desk here. And Archimedes reached out to me and asked for stuff too. And I'm like, yeah, I got enough here to split between 2 boxes. So I'm going to send each of them a care package. And yeah, I'm getting to that. So I was like, okay, I'm going to throw them in a box because, you know, I can throw it UPS and send it their way for like $8 a piece, whatever. I need to clean my desk off so that I can actually work in here again. And so then on Sunday, she made me steak and baked potato and corn, fresh butter bread.
Oh my Lord.
Filet mignon. She spent $32 on steak.
Shit.
That stuff was better than any steakhouse steak I've ever eaten in my entire life. Melted in my mouth.
See, the difference is it was cooked with love. That's the difference.
The difference is my wife's cooking is so good that she ruined every single restaurant that ever existed on the planet. Because I now eat better every single day than you could eat in any restaurant any day.
Easy. Can't beat a good bit of old home cooking, matey. Can't beat it. Absolutely love it.
As long as you have somebody who knows how to cook.
Yeah.
And she seasons
Well,
it
yes.
so well.
Well, yesterday, my wife normally does a nice stir fry. No, she does a lovely little stir fry. And yesterday, she decided to get a bit adventurous and she'd done some egg fried rice. And we'll mix it together with it. Oh, God, it was gorgeous. Oh, it was different, but bloody, oh, damn. I was full. I had 3 bowls. I just went to town. 3 bowls. Get in.
Attention everyone. According to Neil,
that was Saturday, not Sunday.
I have a package to get together to send to you to fill those empty space up. That is all.
Listen, when I made my first order for VSO flavors, some of the stuff I bought was legit in 250 ml bottles. I will never use that up. I've already sent some to Neil. I think I bottled some up for Dylan, sent it over to him, so I'll send the ladies some. I still have them sitting on the shelf behind me. I'm never going to go through it. I bottled up each of those ones that I've got in big, huge bottles. I bottled up 100 mils for myself, and it's on the shelf over here. All the stuff in those bottles, I'm going to send them off to these ladies and let them start using it.
Yeah. Well, why not? Send them to a
I'll
good
never
home,
use
sir.
it all. It's like I would love to have some frosting, but the minimum order for frosting is 16 ounces from Capella directly. Bull City doesn't have frosting flavor. Nobody I've looked around that sells flavors has frosting from Capella. And I need it for my cinnamon Danish swirl muffins. Although I tell you what, this Bull City Flavors rich vanilla flavor is so good, I could probably sub that frosting out for Bull City Flavors rich vanilla. And it would work. Well, we got a Rockatootie recipe here. What is this? Ladies Liquid for Lady Liberty. Advocate for Liberty. We got cream, milk and honey, and sweet coconut. It sounds good, but I'm just not in the mood for coconut.
It's frosting by Capella, is it really? Ah, I see where it is. You're not going to believe what it is over here.
Yeah?
For 30 ml, it's £2.49.
Well, that's what I bought it for. I got a little 10 mil when it first came in as an introductory pack.
These are 30 ml bottles though for £2.50.
That's cheap.
Nom Noms
That's
do it
real cheap
in the UK. Nom Noms have got it in the UK.
That's an idea. See, I don't have a problem paying the $32 for the 16 mils of frosting, but they want $30 shipping for it.
That's it, just shipping fee.
I was like, what the? $60 for a 16 mil bottle of flavor.
I'll tell you what, right? When we get time, tell us some of the stuff that you may need, and I'll buy it here and I'll ship it to you. I'll put them in what care boxes or whatever. So just give us a list what you need. I'll get it over here and I'll ship it over to you. Not using fucking FedEx, of course.
Yeah, we'll send it through UPS and see what they do.
I think UPS is the way to go for me. Like I said, because like you said, for food and stuff, they sort out all the FDA crap anyway, don't they? So
Hunky V will get you 5% at Bull City Flavor.
I've still got that lined up. Actually, I've actually got to make it.
So anyway, let's take a look at what else we can mix up. What do we got here? Strawberry cheesecake, raspberry gummy, Grenberry, which is a Velvet Cloud clone. I don't know Velvet Cloud. There's the Slurricane that we made from Scottish Vapes. Think that's ready? Nah, I better wait in a couple more minutes. There's the blackberry lemonade that we made that I truly love. It is not nice to my Odin coils, though.
What the hell's a crispy monkey?
A crispy monkey? Let's find out.
Biscuit,
wafer, crispy wafer, monkey fart, and Vienna
monkey
cream.
Fart? What? Who bottles monkey fart? Like
Flavor West, monkey fart.
What?
Can't taste the strawberries nor the banana. It tastes more like sweet cocoa. First batch was at 18% due to recommendation, 15 and 20%. Pretty strong. We'll go lower next time. Preferred single flavor mix is 13%. Tub 22, not ideal for vaping. May contain artificial colorings and other additives. May not be entirely water soluble. Contains peanut essence.
Ooh.
What?
Wow.
A very strange taste. I cannot describe it. From Flavor West website. It's a strawberry banana peanut butter sandwich. Really? I done a 14%. I must add some more VG to dilute. Tame it down and try it again. LMAO. After adding 3 mils of VG, it does tame down. Now I do get a peanut butter on the back end. The banana is very strong. Shall add a little more VG and see what else I get. If you're going to mix this, do a 12% mix. Once steeped, taste and see what you get. If it's weird, add a bit of VG like I done. Just had a banoffee cake at the supermarket and straight away it reminded me of a monkey fart without the peanut butter.
Monkey fart. Okay. What do? Do you go to the zoo and smell monkey shitting and then go, I'm going to make a liquid that flavor?
You know what? There's probably an alcoholic drink that's called monkey fart. It's a banana and strawberry peanut butter drink.
More than likely.
That's like that one flavor I tasted, or the one recipe we mixed up was an alcoholic beverage. I was like, what? Where'd they come up with this name? And they're like, that's an actual alcoholic drink.
You can actually get a monkey fart candle.
Let me smell this thing. Monkey fart.
It is a thing. It says, I've got here, what is monkey fart scent? It's a unique fragrance, begins with top notes of fresh bananas and juicy grapefruit, middle notes of kiwi, juicy bubblegum and strawberries, and a hint of vanilla as a base note. What the fuck?
I'll tell you what, smelling it, this is a strawberry banana peanut butter.
Yeah.
I can smell it. That's exactly what she smells like in the bottle.
So what flavor? But it's saying it's a flavor of bananas, grapefruit, strawberries. It doesn't say nothing about peanut butter, like.
All right. I got the curiosity in me. We're going to mix this up. This came from that vape shop in Michigan. I forget what the name of it was.
That's a fucking class, that. There's a question for you. How do you say fart elegantly? Answer. The classiest way to say fart, use pass wind, break wind, or the medical term flatulence, while more playful emphasis include trump, tooting, or descriptive phrases like letting out a shriek of dirty air, but generally nothing, and offering a polite excuse me in public is the most refined approach. I fucking love it.
Holy cow.
That would never happen this day and age. No, as soon as you go, there you go, who's farted?
This does look like a very good recipe. I mean, you got the monkey fart in there. From what we saw in the notes, that 10% was too strong. So using it at 4% in here and taming it down with Wonder Flavors Crispy Wafer at 2% and Biscuit from Silverline Capella at 2%. And then further taming it down with some Vienna cream at 1%. Looks like a good recipe.
That's just opened a can of fucking worms, that. When you put that in the search, like, monkey fart, you just get all sorts of different shit. It even moved on to what's a funny fart. Like, for fuck's sake. Really? Put you down the gutter. It sent you down the gutter, mate. That's what it did. It sent you right down the gutter.
It wouldn't be the first time. This recipe needs super sweet, yeah. Although I was really surprised, Dave Lloyd, I was always on the impression everything needs super sweet. Every single recipe needs at least 0.5%. Some of them need 1%, some of them need 2% super sweet. But Bull City Flavors doesn't need sweetness. Like some of the stuff that I tasted needs no sweetness. I was really shocked. Single flavor testing them. Candy cane. Candy cane needs super sweet. But there was one in here, the rich vanilla one was really fantastic. I'll have to go back to the show notes from Friday. I was really shocked that some of them were just sweet enough by themselves. They didn't really need anything else. The root beer was bloody fantastic.
I mean, it's like you said, super sweet doesn't necessarily sweeten. You know, sometimes it ties flavors together a bit better, doesn't it? So,
yeah, there's other purposes for it, adding in sweetener.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to make this crispy monkey here. Since I did get that monkey fart out.
I've never heard of that, like monkey fart. I'm sorry. I mean, it is a thing, obviously, but I've never ever heard of it.
I didn't hear of it up until today, but I know that the flavor combination. And for me to smell the monkey fart, and it actually smells like all three of those ingredients coming off of it, I'm really shocked.
I wonder if it is like a cocktail or something. You know, you go to a bar, hey, bartender, give me a monkey fart. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, this is just like from the crabbing show, Deadliest Catch. before they get the season started, they're always drinking duck farts. That's an alcoholic drink that they do.
Yeah. I wonder if it is.
All right, we got the recipe there. I should probably zoom this in. Those of you that are looking at that. Put our secret sauce in first.
There's also a gorilla fart as well, believe it or not. It's just much stronger, but it's using a shot of bourbon. Fucking hell. Holy moly. What is a monkey fart drink? No way. Ooh. An actual monkey fart drink is gold tequila, cinnamon schnapps with Tabasco sauce. Totally different.
Yeah.
Totally different. Yeah, tequila
right,
and Tabasco. Dear, that's nasty. Tabasco, ooh, that'd be nasty. That you'd be having fucking monkey farts after drinking that shit. Jesus Christ.
Flavor Art Vienna cream and crispy wafer from Wonder Flavor.
Six milligrams, 15 BG, 70.
Cool.
Looks good, sir. Everything's there.
So we'll start with biscuit flavor from Capella's Silverline. What kind of biscuit is this?
So I'm saying there's a biscuit like a cheesecake biscuit, because I mean biscuits, you know, there's a wide variety of biscuits as such, isn't there?
Mm-hmm.
Shortbread, shortcake, ginger, you know, all sorts. There's shortbread
It smells
biscuits.
like, you know those tins you buy at Christmas time that have the cookies in them? They're supposed to be like Swiss cookies, but they're not. They have like a vanilla crispy cookie. You guys might not have it in England, but here in the States, it's something you see. It's like a blue tin. They sell at Christmas time. You give them as gifts to friends and family you don't really get real gifts for.
It could be like
It's like a
our
token
equivalent.
gift.
Could be shortbread. It could be like shortbread, like, you know, like Scottish shortbread.
Yeah,
Or like a sweet biscuit.
but it's a shortbread is softer. These ones are typically a hard cookie, like a actual
more
biscuit,
crispier, yeah.
butter biscuit, butter
Yeah.
cookie. Yeah, that's what she smells.
Shortbread's very buttery, like lovely, buttery and creamy, nice. Love shortbread.
Oh, I do too. Point.
And it is, like you said, most people buy it at Christmas. It's, you know, it's a traditional Christmas picky or cookie, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, but it's not like Lorna Doones is the ultimate for me for a shortbread cookie.
Yeah.
Wonder flavor, crispy wafer. What's the deal here?
Crispy wafer.
The alcohol is evaporating so quick, it's just supposed to be 0.6.
Right.
Spam.
The wonderful spam man.
0.6. Man, I'm glad I'm not wearing my watch.
I've got more broken watches lying about, and that's why I can never wear them. I keep breaking the fucking things. It's watch straps, especially. Oh, snapping watch straps.
Now we come to 4% of monkey fart.
That's a strange one, that one. That's the first
Banana, strawberry, and peanut butter. The banana hits me first. Strawberry is definitely recognizable second. And then you get a peanutty shell, peanut buttery scent.
I don't understand why it's got peanut butter in, though. It should be grapefruit.
1.25 grams.
It's a weird one. A weird combination. Weird combination, that.
Well, we've been trying these peanut butters lately. We made a recipe last week. It was a peanut butter banana.
Yeah.
We got sitting here.
Mm-hmm.
That's really come to light. The banana is really strong in forefront. The peanut is now a subtle background note and no longer has the characteristic of a shell. It's more like a subtle peanut butter.
It's coming on nicely then.
And then last, Vienna cream from Flavor Art, 1%.
Oh, Vienna. Ultravox.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Vienna. Just off topic a bit, I see Apple are fucking pushing their shit about by buying out Motion FX. Fucking assholes.
Really?
Yeah, they bought out Motion FX as part of the for DaVinci Resolve. So they're trying to buy the way into this shit. Yeah.
I saw the headline that they bought out DaVinci Resolve plugins are now owned by Apple, but I didn't know that's who they bought.
It's Motion FX. VFX, sorry. Motion VFX. That's who it is. I never used much of their stuff. But everybody's like, oh, but it's not the end of the world. I mean, there's shitloads of companies doing all that kind of shit now, you know what I mean? Motion VFX were probably one of the early ones, you know, but there's tons of it out there, man. You don't need Motion VFX, even though they do some good stuff. You don't need them, man. There's other people there, and like I said, somebody mentioned if that maybe if part of it was they got rid of some of the staff of Motion VFX, they could probably go and set their own company up, and you'd still be able to get the stuff. I think what the outcry is the stuff you've already bought may not work in a few months' time once Apple are getting that wicked way or whatever they're going to do. Which is I think that's
you
the
can't
uproar.
do that with DaVinci.
Oh, they haven't took over DaVinci. It's just a plug-in Motion VFX or plugins or whatever, you know, the effects they do.
Yeah, but if you've ever used any of those plugins, once you install them in DaVinci, they're permanently in DaVinci. They don't connect to some mothership or anything else. It's nothing but an XML file, like any other DaVinci
what they're
thing.
saying, if Apple get in and change everything, you might not be able to update it or whatever or something like that. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
More than likely what they'll do is, like I've done this, I've seen plenty of companies do this before. They will issue a couple updates out to it.
Yeah.
The problem is the updates that they're issuing, they're actually adding code in there that needs like an active subscription to continue working. Whereas if you just don't update the plugins anymore, you just keep using your transitions or your whatever that you bought.
Everybody's kind of saying if you're going to buy them now before Apple really do take it over and then fuck it up. I don't know. There's a bit of an uproar.
Yeah, but if you know DaVinci, like you could make your own plugins. You can edit an existing transition and then save that as your own stuff. And then you can export that as a plugin that you can sell. Because it's nothing more than an XML file.
You can do it by, I mean, if you can do it through Blender as well, you know, the friggin' 3D composite, you can do shit within Blender. if you know how to do them, you know whatever coding or whatever, you could easily do them. Piece of
Well,
cake.
they are fusion compositions.
Yeah. Just like
That's
I
all
said,
it
it's
is.
not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world, is it? You know what I mean? Oh, look, Voice VapX is gone. There's tons of companies out there still doing stuff for them, man. Tons.
There's tons of people that are YouTubers that give it away for free.
Exactly. So I don't know what the kerfuffle's all about with it. You know what I mean? But I think
And I had to laugh because somebody put out a trial version of a plugin the one time. I downloaded the trial, and I'm like, wait a minute, before I install this thing into my computer, let me open it up. As soon as I opened it up, the very first line of it was their talk home to mother code. I just deleted that off of there, saved it, loaded in DaVinci. Now it doesn't talk home to mama. And it just works.
Exactly. So, I mean, it's not that. I know there's a whom harbour about it, you know, like obviously people that use it, but to me, it's not the end of the world. I wouldn't have thought so. If you know Fusion, you can do anything you want with Fusion, pretty much. You know, it's a bit like After Effects. You know, you can actually use After Effects to make all this stuff, and then turn it into a DaVinci file. You can hide out there. So I don't know what the all kerfuffle's about, but Apple is Apple. You know what they're like. Like to get that plum finger. Like to get that finger in the pie.
I don't know what this is going to turn into. I did a knuckle test on it. I kind of got the banana and the strawberry from the monkey fart, but I don't taste any of the Vienna cream. I don't taste any of the wafers.
Probably need
or
a bit
that
of steep
biscuit.
with it, definitely going to need steep with a bit of cream in. I would have thought.
Yeah. I'm sure it definitely needs it. Not a peanut butter fan in vapes. I've only had one peanut butter that I got that Flavor sent me that they were basically asking for my opinion of it because they were going to sell it as a commercial juice in Australia. And that one was really good. It was a nice creamy peanut butter. And it was really, really tasty. And I could put some Jam-It in there, some strawberry and some Jam-It, and get a nice peanut butter strawberry. It worked really well. So this is my first foray last week and this week into the peanut venue of flavors. That's new to me.
If you've got a nut allergy, you do not need to vape this shit.
You may not be allergic to this shit because it's artificial flavoring. It has nothing to do with the peanut.
I suppose true enough, but you never know. Something might have a bit of oil in or whatever. You just don't know what the day know.
You don't know. That's the thing.
Yeah. Why is my fucking camera not focusing? You bastard.
All right, Slurricane. Print that label. Because that's already made.
Slurricane.
Yes, print.
It's cracking another beer. What the fuck is going on here? I'll put a bit of more light around.
Kenny can attest to how bad my desk is. I showed him after the stream last week.
Oh, it was disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I tell you, there was moths, cobwebs, rats, mice, half-eaten burgers.
No, more like, 20 or 30 bottles of freaking 60 ml juice. We got 120 ml bottles of juice. We got tanks and drippers that have been cleaned but haven't been put away or organized or even put together.
Yeah. No. You know what I mean? He sharp covered that one up, folks, didn't he?
Crispy monkey.
Oh, God, I love it. I love it.
Born on date is the 17th. Whoops. Mislabeled the other bottle. Oh, well. No loss.
That's going on the to-do list.
Hey, time for some dog eat time.
Where's the
diggity,
pooches?
diggity.
Where's the pooches at? Hello, pooch. I haven't seen the pooches for a while, have we?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, puppy porn. That is all.
Look at it. Maggie. Good
Five
shot.
cats. 5 cats. Oh, no. 5 cats. Jesus. Well, because he's a lucky fellow with 5 pussies, but never mind. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, we haven't had doggy time in a long time.
I know. So he's wagging his tail there on the camera. Hello, once more.
Can I have another one?
Yeah, he wants more. Maggie's playing with hers. She's just chucked on the side of a bed basket and stuck her nose on it.
She guarding it.
She's guarding it.
Meanwhile, fat girl's like, oh, I gotta take another one. Go get it. Go get it.
Oh, Maggie had a look there. Nope, she's nabbed hers. She's thought, nah, he's not getting that. Oh. Spoiled rotten. Spoiled bloody rotten, mate. And why not?
More so than our children were spoiled.
Yeah, we do, don't you? It's back again, wagging tail. Wants another one? What the hell?
Fat girl. She could sit there and eat the whole bin.
Jesus. Sitting there, away, get some marrows.
Meanwhile, Maggie hasn't even finished the first one.
Nah. Contemplate what to do with it. God almighty. No wonder she guards them, because the other one will have it.
Look at it.
Greedy little bugger.
Now she's gonna come back for another one. No, you didn't get another
again. Fucking hell. You better hide that box, mate. It'll be gone.
Latch the top of it. Okay, yeah, here's your second one.
He's looking at his burger. Hold on a minute. Look, see them there. Just went, what the? Hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What, did you forget about the 2 you already had?
Yeah. Bloody hell. Proper little hungry horse, isn't you?
That's the nice thing about these little bones. We quit getting the large dog bones. We got the medium bones instead. So I don't feel so bad getting them, a couple of them.
Well, that's why she's gone, hang on, these have shrunk. Where's the big ones gone? That's why she's sitting there, she's gone, hang on a minute, these are a bit small. Where's the big ones?
See if Maggie gets enough gumption to actually come over this way. Like, wait a minute. You gave her another one. Where's mine?
Yep. She's making a move. Having a stretch. They're both there now, mate. Oh, you've opened a can of worms here, like. You've definitely opened a can of worms here. You've definitely opened a can of worms. Both tails are going.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, she going I am a dog Alex I can't count. That is all.
Can't count. It's true.
She's more
Just
like, did you get the papers I served you for giving me half bones? I'm suing you for trying to trick me with just half bones.
Mm-hmm.
That's it, sorry.
Oh.
No more.
Jesus Christ. What do you do?
Such is life. A dog's life.
What do you do? What do you do? Bless him. I think mine's too busy sleeping. He's asleep somewhere. He's being very quiet.
All right, hot diggity, dog diggity. I think this has finally sat long enough to give her a try. The good old Drag X, gold and brown leather.
I've got an old one of them kicking about somewhere. Where was it? Is that him? Nope, that's not him. They're kicking about somewhere. I think mine's black. Where have I put the bloody thing? Oh god, I'm dropping everything on the floor now. Shit! All my stuff's falling out.
Doesn't taste as sweet as it does in the dripper.
No. Ah.
Still got a decent mouthfeel and a good taste to it.
What's that one? What's the swag? Where are you taking drugs on? You're a bit odd. Got it? Yep. I need to have a tidy up. I kind of find fuck all.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm sending stuff away, because I'm like, no, this has got to go.
Kind of find jack shit.
I have all these liquids here, and now I'm doing 2 shows a week, so now I'm making twice as much liquid as I am. It's like, this needs to go away. I literally sent the Butcher Squad a big, huge Ziploc bag full of the little 15 and 30 ml bottle liquid.
That's what I'm saying. You're going to have loads of bottles of made juice that you're like, what am I going to do with these?
I know I send him a fresh batch of the new stuff, like the cinnamon Danish swirl muffin. I sent him one I just made. I'll send this hurricane over. I'll make a batch of that. And whatever else is already here. And it's just like,
fucking annoying me, that, like. This fucking camera. Why is it not focusing? You
have to touch the screen. Does it have a touch screen on yours?
Nah, it's just fucking.
See, like the Canon M50 has a touch screen that I can wake the screen up and touch where I want it to stay focused. Like I touch my nose or my eyes or something.
Mine's buried behind me monitor. I can't even get anywhere near it.
Ooh.
That's the thing.
That was why I loved the M50, because it had the screen that you could flip it around to face towards the lens.
I've got a like a mirror on the shoe mount where I can see myself. It's like a mirror where you can pull your screen out, you can see what's going on. But I'm not sure. I better fuck something up. I probably needs a good clean. I think it's on my to-do list. I'm going to clean the sensor and the lenses. I've got a cleaning kit for the sensor.
David Lloyd, you're a mixer. You said you've been mixing 500 ml bottles of your own recipes because you're too lazy to remake them. Would you be interested in like a Saturday at like noon or something, getting together and doing a show with a bunch of live mixers?
Yeah.
Since the guys that used to do this stuff aren't doing it anymore. Well, we're waking the community and have a community show.
Good idea, like, but I work all weekend anyway, so.
Holy cow. I opened the airflow. The airflow was half closed off on this one. And I'm like, it's okay. I opened up the airflow to wide open, and now all of a sudden I'm getting the full range of sweetness, the fruity juice, and then the sour.
Oh, that drag is best with the airflow fully open, like. For whatever reason, it's the opposite. Instead of like closing it down to get flavor, you got to open it up and you get shitloads of flavor. It's a weird one.
But this is a nice learning experience, because now I know if the airflow is reduced, you're not making as much vapor, you're not making as much air, because you're going to have to suck harder to get as much volume created. So that tells me that this recipe is formulated for direct-to-lung vaping. So like on the Blaze Pro Max RTA, it would work flawlessly. But if I put this in a mouth-to-lung tank, it will not taste right.
Yeah.
You got to crank the percentages up to formulate it for that pod device. So when you're making, a fourth as much vapor, you need, 4 times as much flavorings in there to compensate.
So what kind of percentages would you recommend for a pod? Because like I say, I'm thinking about doing a bit of shit with that.
Each recipe is going to be different, but generally speaking, you need twice as much. And not all recipes need bumped up. Some of them are really good all the time. Obviously, it's going to be weaker in a mouth-to-lung tank than a direct-to-lung.
Yeah.
But some of them are punchy enough by themselves at 10% to
I've seen a lot of people saying about 20%, gone as high as that. But but that's like fucking disposable flavors, isn't it?
I heard Wayne say you can go up to 40% flavoring, 50% flavoring.
Really? Wow.
For pod systems and mouth-to-lungs.
All right.
Because of how little vapor they make.
I can see where you're coming from with that eye.
He's like, that's what some of the Chinese disposables are made of. 50% flavor.
Really high percentage of flavor, which makes sense, like, because a lot of them are punchy now, aren't they?
And I am really curious to make my own neotame. I have pure neotame here. I can make up a 10% solution of that, and that's supposed to be 6,000 times sweeter than sugar. Super sweet is 600 times sweeter than sugar, and when we buy our super sweet, that's 20% super sweet in solution. So then that makes it like 1,200 times sweeter than sugar.
Fuck.
So if I make a 10% solution of this, it's only 5 times sweeter than super sweet.
Just be very careful with it when you pour it in.
But it's not like other artificial sweeteners. When you push them hard, they get harsh or they have bitter or some off notes to it. Neotame is supposed to be very, very pure flavor-wise and only presents with sweetness.
Interesting. Like, give it a bash, see what you get.
Yeah, and then obviously I'm going to make a 250 ml thing of that, and if it's too strong at 10%, I can double it and make a 5% solution of it.
Yeah.
To make it more workable in our recipes.
I think it's going to have to be minuscule amounts you have to put in, like, if it's that sweet.
So what? I'm going to save on it. It'll last me a lifetime.
Oh,
all I got to do is put 2 drops into a 60 ml bottle, 1 drop for a 30 ml bottle, and job done.
Job done. Yeah. I see where you come from, like. Just mega concentrate, though, innit? Jesus.
That's why they switched to it. It's more expensive to buy it, but once you take it and upscale it to large quantities for, stuff. You heard that neotame needs to be mixed with Coolata or Coolant or WS23 or WS3 or something like that for it to actually work properly. I don't know. I've never dealt with the pure of it. I have the Extra Sweet, our DIY community's version of it here, and it's about the same strength as Super Sweet, but it's a different sweetener.
Wait, if you mix it, Neil wants 10 ml of it if you mix it. There you go.
Oh, sure, man. I'll be happy to send you more. I'm going to send you more than 10. Because I'm not going to go through 250 mils of it. But yeah, I'll be happy to send it to you.
Is that how much that makes? 250 mil? Shit.
You take 25 grams of this, 225 grams of propylene glycol, and you got 250 mils of sweetener.
Is it a powder or a crystal form that you had to...
It's a powder.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be able to dissolve in PG. You do need to heat it to at least, like, what did I do the math on? 30 Celsius to get it to mix, to fall into solution, which is only like, in the 80s or 90s. So, like, if I mixed it in the summertime, I wouldn't need a hot plate to mix it, stir it, and it would dissolve.
Just did on the stove, mix it in, go and just stir until it's gone.
I told the wife, I'm like, I'd really like to get a hot plate for here. It's only about $50. Temperature controlled magnetic stir hot plate. So I would need the hot plate, and then I would need to order a beaker. Although I guess I don't really need a beaker. I could use a glass from downstairs, as little as I'm making of it. Since I'm mixing by weight, I don't need to measure it volume-wise.
Just see some kids going to high school and say, when you do chemistry, there's a 200 ml glass beaker. Yeah.
But I mean, those are cheap. It was like $5.
Yeah. You can get them for next to
I
nothing.
think it's like $15 or $18 or something. You get a set of them, the different sizes.
Yeah. Oh, the cheapest chips, I suppose, now to buy. Like,
Yeah, 500 mil, 250 mil, and then you get a 100 mil beaker.
Happy Hippie
Oh,
uses a
heated ultrasonic cleaner. That's an idea.
thought.
Mine says it has heat, but it never actually like heats the liquid up. It'll keep a hot liquid hot a little bit longer. It'll keep it from cooling off, but it doesn't actually heat the water.
Mine's only a little thing. It doesn't even get that warm anyway. You know, it's just a tiny little thing.
But I think I only spent like $20 on it when I bought the ultrasonic cleaner, so it wasn't like a really good brand or anything.
Yeah, mine's only cheapy. It's brilliant for doing glasses. Do your glasses brilliant then? This glass brilliant. Bit of jewelry, but
and that's something else I could get into is, you know, if this does work out really well, I could actually sell it. You know, put a link on the website and people can order it. I'll send them a 60 ml bottle of 20% nicotine if, you know, it's something that the community wants. Because it's completely different concentration than what you buy currently from Capella or whatever.
I mean,
it's buried over there.
If a hot plate's something you're going to use, well, you know, it's something worth looking at. It's not like one of those things where you buy and just leave it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what my wife was worried about too. She's like, is it something you're actually going to use more? I bought you a vibrating stir mixer that I gave for, I don't know, Christmas or birthday or something. And shaking it is way better than that.
Yeah.
The only thing I really use that for on a consistent basis is when I give it a violent shake, you know how it stays cloudy like this because there's still some dissolved air inside there? I can take this, hold it on there for a couple minutes, and this will be as crystal clear as it would be if I left it sit on my desk for 24 hours.
Really? Wow.
So it's good at vibrating, you know, stuff out of the solution and mixing stuff up. It's just Alexander Vapor. Hello and welcome.
It's like you said, you know, just a gizmo that you're going to get for the sake of having a gizmo. It's a gizmo that you're going to use, you know what I mean? It's just that catch-22, isn't it?
Right, but the whole thing is, you know, this is something that I'm not just going to use one time because, like, Flavor sent me over WS-23 crystals that I can use to make my own WS-23 for mixing.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, I could offer the basic stuff here, just make it myself.
Yeah.
In which case, I could also open up and sell one-shots of certain recipes that I've had and made.
Yeah, it's food for thought, isn't it? It's food for thought.
Yeah, until the FDA moves forward with getting rid of the generally recognized as safe standard.
The FDA. Okay, now. The good old FDA. Okay, now.
Which means I would have to open up a different web address for the store. Because if it's on a vape website, then it's all of a sudden, oh, you're supplying the vape community with ingredients that doesn't have FDA PMTA authorization. We're going to fine you.
Yeah.
What?
That's the thing. That's the thing, isn't it?
I'm selling scented aromatics for candle makers.
There you go. That's the way it goes.
They're not one-shots for vapes.
Nope. Just like you say, fog juice as well. Scented fog juice. There you go.
That's exactly what it is. If I send you a bottle that's already pre-mixed up, it's not vape juice, it's fog juice. That's what Kenny gets in his Christmas package is fog juice.
Yeah.
Scented fog juice.
Exactly. You must be thinking, Christ, he must have some fog machine. Customs. But hey.
I got a fog machine here I used to use when I DJ'd. You can pour any of our liquids into it and it'll work just fine.
Vaping off a fog machine, that would be good. You'd have to make a video of that. Set it away and just stand in front and go.
No, I don't, man. Phil Basardo already made one. He's got one on his channel. I think he called it the Vape 20,000 or something.
Really?
The Vape Fogger 20,000. He's like whipped it around in his backyard and he put an extension on the end of it. He's like, you no longer need to buy a mod and a tank and a rebuildable thing. You got the Vape Fogger 20,000. You flick a switch, it'll fill your whole room with vape. You'll never need to pick up another vape for the rest of your life with the Vape Fogger 20,000.
You fog not only yourself, but every fucker. That's the problem. Hey!
Invite all your vaping friends over and just hang out in the living room. Turn the machine on.
Yeah.
Everybody can take a break from vaping with the Vape Fogger 20,000. Guaranteed to consume 120 mils of your favorite juice in just 30 minutes.
Attention everyone.
Go.
According to Neil Piss, Alex's flavored adult flavored lube. That is all.
Mallory was the one
There
that
you go.
suggested you sell it as sex lube.
Okay. It's got plenty of combinations you could go for, you know what I mean?
Throw some
You
adult
never know.
toys on the website, and who's to say it's not for that particular purpose?
God almighty.
Listen, they want
What
to
should
create
we
a
use?
black market. There's millions of ways to create a black market.
Just picture a couple now. What should we use tonight? I like the Danish muffins. Well, oh yeah, let's get that on.
Oh, cinnamon Danish muffins.
Yeah. Oh. You can just picture it going, yeah.
You're the Alex we had for the hand check today. That was Alex on Discord. Awesome.
Now we know.
Wonderful
Now
to have
we
you
know.
part of the community.
Thank you very much, young man. Or sir, or madam,
Very much
or whatever.
appreciate the hand checks being uploaded there. That's the contribution you guys do, because this is a community show. Obviously, we have commands that you can type in. You can type applause. You can type boo. You can type cheer. There's all those commands. You can zap Kenny now that he's here. And
Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't been done yet. Like, so I'm doing well. Or a punch, you know, the bump.
that's what I need to do. I need to actually accomplish this week. I need to create a PDF of all the commands.
Oh, there you go. Thanks, Neil.
I need to type up a command list for the Discord server so you guys know exactly what all there is to do, because there's so many things to do now. You just forget about them all.
Early Bird, I've heard of that brand. I think Bogan's just done a review on one of their products. Early Bird. They're a new.
Yeah, we were asking the audience what it was, and Cheryl and Neil chimed in and identified it.
Supposed to be really good stuff, the Early Bird stuff, like what I've heard.
I don't know, but this Slurricane is banging. Like, I love it.
Really nice. Is it a possible all-day vape, sir? That's the question.
It is. Matter of fact, I've been vaping it ever since Friday. I've gone through half of the 30 ml bottle in just the weekend. But I do think it's one that I after a week or maybe two, it would get boring. Like, I want something different.
Yeah.
There are some flavors that, you know, are beyond just being an all-day vape. Like, you could have that and vape that the rest of your life. This isn't one of them.
Yeah. But again, like you said, it's excuse me. You said it's just a quick, easy mix if you just want something quick to, you know, where you go.
And that's why I love it. And now that I put it into a stock coil sub-ohm tank like this and got the same experience as I did out of a dripper.
Boom, job done.
Bargain. Curious to see how long the coils last in here.
Either way, it sounds like a good recipe.
Very good. And we'll find out how good this crispy monkey is after a little bit of time here, too. I suppose I can get a dripper out and try this peanut banana that we mixed up. Let me pull that recipe up.
Is that the one you made last week, yeah?
I think it was last week. Yeah, that was last week. Peanut banana. There'd be the recipe. Banana cream from TPA, caramello from Flavor Art, peanut butter DX and peanut butter with diacetyl in it from TPA, and just 0.5% super sweet.
That's right, yeah. Cool.
You might have that recipe. It isn't in that recipe. It isn't like, oh my God, this is sour. You get the sweetness right off the bat, and then you get this juicy fruit blend, and then your mouth turns into just a slight sourness. It's not like, you know, a sour gummy or anything like that. Not even close. It's kind of like when you add like a drop of WS-23 to a recipe to give it just that hint of cooling.
I'm just charging up my battery bank for work.
I see it as a mouthfeel modifier in this recipe. It's really good.
You know when you see these people walking around with, I mean, it's a bit off topic. You know when you see these people walking around with these little external power banks for their phones and all that shit?
Oh, yeah, I got one at home. We bought it for the cruise. It's like this big. It's like 4,600 milliamp hours or something.
That's not a power bank. That's a power bank.
Dude!
That is a power bank. And it's got solar power as well. You can charge it through solar panels. That is a power bank, my friend. This is the first time I've charged this in 4 months. And it's always in my bag, charging iPhones, vapes, you name it. In fact, the USB charger on my ticket machine in the bus, the USB connection port died, and I actually kept my ticket machine running off this today.
Holy cow.
And it's got all them, it's got like 2 USB outs. I mean, an AMI camera shit, you can't see it, but it's got 2 USB outs and 1 USB-C to charge it, and you just plug it in and boom. But if you leave it like exposed on your dashboard or something, it obviously it charges through the solar panel, and it's got a little torch on it as well, so you can have a little torch. So yeah, it's a beast.
Yeah, all these battery banks seem to have a torch on them now.
I've had this for about 2 years, and it's just never flackered. It's fabulous, honestly. You can have the Ben's charged the iPad off it. I've had a laptop plugged into it. It's just, when it's fully charged, it's flawless, like brilliant. But that's for sports. Like it's when I seen it was like for an outdoor, you know, like camping, all that stuff, where you can power your little lights or recharge lights and stuff like that. And that's the word it's for. I can't remember what the size of it, but has it got the size of the battery on? I can't remember. It's got no writing on it now. Or if it has, I can't see it. But it's a bit of a beastie, like. But it does the job.
A lot of your power tools nowadays also have USB ports on them. You can use them as battery backups.
Yeah.
Charge your cell phone or something if the power goes out.
It's that fucking minuscule, the writing. I can't even fucking see it. It's that friggin' small. I mean, I did have the box and everything, but it's all gone.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, do the buses you drive have cameras on them, Kenny? That is all.
Yes, they do. They do. We do. We do have cameras. CCTV.
No vaping on the bus.
This one's a 42,800 mAh. It charges 5.5 volts at 300 something RA. I can't see that. Input 5 volts, output USB 5 volts, 3 amps, 9 volts, 2 amps, and 12 volts at, can't see what that makes out to be. Yeah, and powers 2 watts for the torch, so yeah, it's a bit of a beast. As soon as I seen it, I went, I gotta have that. Gotta have that.
Well, Kenny was talking, I threw a little wiki in there, and I'm gonna give her a try.
Well, I had that. I had my little X-Slim, right? Plugged me. My X-Slim went down to 10% the day. And it was fully charged in 15 minutes off that power bank. Boom. It charged quicker off that more than it did off the mains. Takes about 20 off
Yeah,
the
because
mains.
most of your main chargers are only like 500 milliamp hour chargers. Half an amp charge.
Oh, that thing
The new
flew.
devices
2
now are
amps,
most
get
of
it.
them capable at least 2 amp charge.
Yeah, wait, that bang 2 amps and that in a charge in no time. 100% bang. Love it. Do that.
Let's open this up and get some airflow.
The only people that can see the CCTV on the buses is the company, but they can only use it if there's an incident. They can't use it to spy on you. They cannot sit and spy on you with it. They can only use it, say, if, I don't know, if you have an accident or there's a bit of kerfuffle on the bus, they can download it and review it, but they can't actually use it to spy on you. It just records. It doesn't. It's not live. It's just recording. That's pretty much all it does.
This might be one of those recipes where you're going to have to let it sit a month. Because I don't taste any of that banana cream in there.
Really?
And I don't really get any of that caramel either. And the peanut butter is a dry mouthfeel peanut butter.
Very dry. Bummer. Bummer.
It's not bad, but it's not real great either. Like a 6, maybe a 7. That banana's got to come through. You got to get some of that caramel. You got to get some of that creaminess. Otherwise, it's just a peanut butter smelling vape.
God, that bad. Gee.
It's not rancid. It's not putrid. It's not horrible. It's just not exciting.
I see.
So I'll pair the two together. I'll leave it sit here and let it continue to ripen. And eventually, it's either going to get to the point where it's like, this has no hope, or it's like a fine wine. You got to let it steep in age. Cinnamon Danish swirl muffins is one of those ones where the longer you let it seat, the better it tastes.
Oh yes. I can vouch for that. Oh, hell yeah.
Fresh on the shake, it's like, nah, cinnamony, it's dry.
No.
You got to wait for that frosting and that sweetness to come through where it's not like sickeningly sweet. It's more like a creamy sweetness. And then the muffin needs to wake up in there too. That's not present on the shake. So we're doing really good there. And we hit the 5-hour mark. We've already lost everybody on Twitter. If anybody was watching us there. But in the replay, this won't be there. That's all right.
Why did Twitter do that? What's the point of that? Just 5 hours and it cut you off. What the fuck?
I can specify longer.
Attention everyone. According
right.
to Neil Pitts, I thought it was a government bus. Here in the States you can do a FOIA request and see the footage of government camera. That is all.
No, not with the UK. Not with the UK ones. They're all like a private. They're to the company only. They're not like a national thing, or no Tom, Dick, or Harry can request to see it. They're all internal company stuff. I mean, we can see a live view. I mean, we've got like a little monitor, and it's like segregating the different screens. So you'll have like a camera on the right side of the bus, a camera on the left side of the bus, one on the front, one on the rear. So you can see live feed if there's any traffic coming up on one side, or we can watch live like that. But it all gets recorded, and they only ever look at it if there's an incident. Otherwise, they're not allowed to. Privacy laws, all that shit. They're not allowed to spy on you.
Yeah, with Twitter, you have to specify how long your show is because that's how long it sets up as a recording. So, like, if I set a 6-hour show and we cut it off at 5 hours, the last hour of the show doesn't get clipped. Like in YouTube, you set your start time. Same as on Rumble, you set a start time. And whenever you finish and you end the stream, you have to tell it to end the stream. But even on YouTube, if I don't tell it, like OBS had an error the one time, it didn't actually communicate when it was shutting the stream down. I had to go in an hour later because it showed I was still live. I'm like, I'm not live. I went in there and shut the stream down, but the replay, the algorithm or whatever, the bot that actually creates the final recording, cuts it off when it realizes nothing in the screen has changed. It's like the signal ended, so it cuts the video off.
Got you.
So even if you forget to end your stream, right, the replay is actually only the length of your actual program.
Got you. I got you.
So
that's a wonderful, wonderful world of technology, is it not?
Well, yeah, I wish I could just, have one set of title and description and just like send it to all the streams, but I guess you have to be part of the Streamwave or StreamYard for you to be able to do it that simply. The cost of me manually sending the feed to all the websites from one computer is that I have to schedule each stream independently on all the platforms.
Got you.
Minor cost.
Yeah. Something you can live with, isn't it?
Right. And then tomorrow when I put the timestamps in, which automatically created as a text file on my computer, when I roll the bumpers, it creates a timestamp for that. And then I just go back the next day and I put those timestamps in, and I might have to bump them up or down 30 seconds or whatever. But then I can take that description from YouTube and I can copy and paste it and update Rumble's description too.
Ah, cool.
And then it takes the timestamps and automatically sets them if you're watching it on that platform.
That's something I've never looked into, timestamps on videos. I've just never bothered. I don't know why. It's just something I just haven't done. I'm way behind, mate. I'm way behind.
I did it originally for search engine optimization when actually it mattered. Now with vape content on YouTube, it probably doesn't matter.
Nah.
Because all that stuff is blocked on vape content.
Yeah.
Especially once they age gate it. But on the stuff that's not age gated, it does value into the search results.
It's like I say, vaping, I think, it's got a very limited time on YouTube, to be honest with you. It's just getting that way. More and more restrictions, which I think in a sense is wrong because different countries have got different laws. Like you've got a country that's okay with vaping, and they want to put vaping product, like, whatever on YouTube, and they turn around going, you can't do that. So, well, hang on a minute, you're broadcasting in my country. Why can't you do it to my country's laws? You know what I mean? It doesn't work like that, does it? Don't work like that.
That's because there technically are no international laws that they have to abide by. The only ones that they abide by are their advertisers who dictate terms to them. Bloomberg, because the United States got out of the World Health Organization, Bloomberg's funding is now more valuable than it was when the United States gave them money.
Yeah.
So if Bloomberg wants to partner with the World Health Organization to control health misinformation, then guess what? World Health Organization reaches out to YouTube and says, listen, we advertise on your platform this much money every single year. So, you need to abide by our terms. Otherwise, we're not advertising on your platform.
Oh, yeah. It's still the money in it, as always. You know what I mean? I mean, imagine if you had like a vape organization that big that could just donate that kind of money to YouTube. Oh, very nice. Oh, they're like talons, them. Oh my God, they're talons. Look at them.
They like shift color.
They shift colors, they're chrome.
Oh my God. They're cool. They're very pointy. Ooh.
Very nice.
You don't want to upset your wife with nails like that, mate. You do not want to upset your wife with nails.
Sounds good, baby. Love you, bye.
You don't want to upset her with nails like that, mate. Oh, hell no.
No. There'll be scars.
Oh, she could tear your new asshole with that, trust us.
Yes, she could.
Holy shit.
Brian Ferguson's vaping on his DIY at 18.5% flavor. Awesome. Mouth to lung, direct to lung. Brian, you're welcome on the show anytime you want, buddy. I know you do Vic show on Sundays. Or maybe you would prefer like a Saturday noon show. I do want to do like a nice little vape community kind of get together on Saturdays. I think would be a nice one.
Yeah, cool. Be cool.
There used to be a show on Saturdays at noon, but they all fell by the wayside. Attitude dropped off, and then the rest of them.
When you think about it, there's not many live shows kicking about now. There's not many at all.
And I don't think we would do it like every single week. It would be like maybe once a month, you know, like first Saturday of the month or something. Whoever wants to join the show, I'll post it in Discord server, a link to it. And instead of Ninja all being run off of my computer, I'll set it on the Mesh network. So some server somewhere in the cloud is going to handle the actual interactions and then just...
According to Neil Pitts, Alex, when are you going to get your wife on the show to try the recipes you mix up? That is all.
That's never going to happen.
She's camera shy.
She's a disposable user anyway now, so that's never going to happen now, is it?
Yep.
Yeah, I say disposable, they're not disposable.
I think I've asked her to try too many custard recipes.
Is that my fault by any chance?
Try this. Does it have custard in it? No. You lied to me. It does.
Everyone to their own in it, you know what I mean? Some people like, some people don't, you know? That's the beauty of it, isn't it? But
I tried to fall in love with it. Nah. I don't hate it. I'm not like my wife and hate it, but it's like, I don't crave custard flavors. I crave fruit flavors.
I'm not as much as I still enjoy it. I'm not as much into it as I used to be, as I'm starting to branch out and try other stuff. Because once when I started vaping, that was religiously. That's what I want. That's what I want to vape. That's what I want to vape. But I was just a religious flavor because I knew it worked. I knew I liked it, and I didn't want to try anything else because I didn't like it. And now, probably since we've been doing this, really, I've branched out a bit and I've tried different stuff. You know.
That's like me with grape.
Yeah.
The only grape that I found that I do actually care for is the grape from Bull City Flavors, because it tastes like a grape taffy, not like any of the other grape liquids I vape.
Yeah.
Robert Lawyer, hello and welcome. Hope you're doing well.
I find, like I said, if you do stick to one flavor, you end up, I mean, Vapor's Tongue, I used to always get it when I was vaping custards. I was terrible for getting, I could get it average 2-3 times a month, easy. And it used to really piss us off. Because as much as you love that flavor, then when all of a sudden you're like, wow, you know what I mean? It's annoying. It's so annoying. And the things you've got to do to get rid of it, it eats this sweet and eat that and eat this. Oh, for God's sake.
My wife's like, no live show and no custard. And by the way, you guys hear her every single week when I roll the intro to the show. The rest of the voices on there are me.
That's right, yeah. You told us how you done that. That was quite clever.
And that's why I'm doing that Hunky audio. Going to be getting started with that as soon as I get caught up with these ones here. Because I want to teach you how to be creative. Microphone reviews are only about, oh, this is what the microphone sounds like. And this is what it sounds like when I'm on the side. And this is what it sounds like from the back. And I'm like, that's so freaking boring. Can you do anything that's actually interesting to people that aren't looking for a mic because we already spent $1,000 on microphones? So I figured it's going to be interesting, you know, if you're going to listen to my motor running. Here's what the microphone sounds like up against the heads on my V10 truck.
Oh, what? You may get a load of petrol heads in for that one. Whoa, it's got a V10. Whoa.
And why am I showing you this? Because guess what? One of the most demanding things that people need to make their content interesting is Foley sound effects. Sound effects. What does it sound like of an engine when it's running? And can you loop it to make it sound natural? Yes, you can. Let me show you how.
Yeah. All this.
And my goal is to make all those videos in like 5 minutes long.
Yeah, you can just. But I still think a lot of tutorial stuff will work well. You know what I mean? Because they are massive, honestly, massive. Because like you said, there's a lot of people doing them, like audio this and audio that, and they say, oh, but by the way, if you get this plug-in, which costs $60, and or this plug-in that costs $200 fucking dollars, you know, no, you don't want to be doing shit like that. You don't need it. You know what I mean? You just want to do it with. People want everything for nothing. They want it with free software, free this, free that. And that's
But see, the thing is, we live in a world that people have a 30-second attention span.
Yeah, true enough. Like.
Legion Vape, Steve, is put some new content up, you know, home recording, and he did a microphone one. I watched it this morning. It was a half hour long. I love long-form content, so I watched the whole thing from beginning to end, and I loved it. And I learned a little bit, and I'm like, okay, well, I get all this. I already knew this, but you presented it in a way where it kind of sunk into a new level. I get that part of it. But nobody wants to watch a half-hour thing. So I've learned over the course of the time doing vape stuff that, you know, people want the Rip Trippers videos. They want short, attention-grabbing, get it over with.
It kind of depends how into it you are, because like I said, I still like long form content, you know, because and some people get it right, some people get it wrong, you know, some people end up repeating themselves or doing this again. But if you get it right, it still works, and that's basically how the YouTube algorithm works. It wants you to have some content where people will sit and watch it, you know, all the way, and the kind of.
So how do you do that?
Content.
You break it up.
Exactly.
If I'm going to teach you how to set up your microphone, it's going to happen over 20 videos that are less than 5 minutes each. And the one is going to lead right into the next one, which is going to lead right into the next one, which means no wasted time creating the bumper and intro and, you know, welcome to Hunky Vape, blah, 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 blah. Nobody cares what your name is. Nobody cares what they want to know the answer to their question. So the title of all your videos is, how do you do this? How do you do this? How do you get your microphone to do this?
That you're right. That's my like qualm with some of these tutorial videos. They're going today, blah blah blah. I've been blah 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 blah. They go blah 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 blah. And then halfway through the video, then they get into what you want to know. You know.
Then
like,
they answer your question.
Then get rid of that.
The rest of the video is subscribe to my channel and look at this
blah,
and
blah blah blah. Yeah, blah.
And this
blah,
is why
blah,
this
blah,
does
blah, blah,
this. Nobody cares. They came there to answer your question. Make a video about answering their question.
I mean, you could be clever about it. You could just make a long video and just cut it up and just post bits of it. You know what I mean? If you're going to like follow it on, this type of thing, and just put an intro.
I'm not one for scripting, but I am one for creating an outline. And if I create an outline and I look at this and I'm like, this video would be 20 minutes long if I did the whole thing as an explanation. How about if I break this up into 4 more videos? Yeah. So I'm only answering one question in each video.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Definitely.
And then the YouTube algorithm is going to go crazy because people are watching multiple of your videos.
That's right. Makes sense. Definitely.
So you get a high click-through rate, a high retention rate. You have the next video laid out there for them. No superfluous bull stuff. If people want to subscribe to your channel, they're going to click subscribe. If they're not going to, you don't need to tell them to subscribe.
Exactly.
It's wasted time.
Very rarely. I used to ages ago, but no, I just didn't bother. Not worth it. Probably put a little thing along the bottom, like, you know, a little graphic, blah blah blah, and that's as far as it goes. I mean, I don't actually call it out.
I've tried both. And the thing is, because I don't script my videos, sometimes I put it in, sometimes I don't.
Yeah, I'm hit-y-missy with it. Sometimes I will, sometimes I won't.
But there's so much stuff that I cut out of my stuff when I'm doing it, because I don't want to give you a 20-minute video. I don't have to give you 20 minutes worth of content. If I can sum it up in 10, I'm going to sum it up in 10. Mm-hmm. And now that I've made even shorter videos than that, it's like, sometimes it doesn't benefit to create a short one. Sometimes you're better off with a 10-minute video or 12-minute video.
It depends what you're doing, doesn't it? You know, some stuff does need detailed explanation, while some stuff doesn't. You know what I mean? Like, say for a pod kit, what, 5 minutes? Blah 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 blah. Done. See ya. You know what I mean?
Well, that's like the one tank, the one rebuildable tank I had that had the flaky connection, the flaky resistance.
Yeah.
And I legit had to sand that thing flat and show you how I sanded it flat. I sped all that up, but it was still, half-hour video when I was done with it.
Yeah. But it's something that needed to be explained in detail so people wouldn't fuck it up. That's the thing, you know what I mean? If you file too much off, you fucked it, you know what I mean? It's as simple as that.
Yeah, you're screwed.
Yeah. So it depends what you're putting up. But I think, like you said, in this world now, it's all short content, quick, fast, furious, blah, 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 done.
Yep. But now this is how you create a series, a tutorial series. It's not like an OBS tutorial where you do 1 5-hour video and now you've mastered OBS. Nobody's going to click on your video. Not if there's a video that only answers their question. Why is OBS recordings look crappy? Well, your speed that you have it to record is your bit rate's too slow.
Yeah.
You got a cheap old laptop? Guess what? You're limited on how much quality you can record.
Mm-hmm. Well, a lot depends on your system you're running on as well, isn't it? If you're old and slow, it's...
I picked a balance. I picked something that is good enough quality. It's maxed out on Twitch, and it's good enough that I can edit it and cut it. I don't have to have separate recording speed for streaming and separate for recording. Some people record at 50,000 kilobits per second.
Yeah.
But then they fill their hard drive up with 2 hours of video. I do a 5-hour show every week and it's only 15 gig.
Yeah. Only. Only.
I've got 6 years worth of video content. Every single thing I ever recorded on YouTube is sitting on a 10 terabyte hard drive, and the 10 terabyte hard drive is only 60% full. I got another 2 years worth of stuff I can put on it.
Fucking hell, man. That's strange, isn't it? You've got it sussed, mate. You've got it sussed. I didn't back out up me. It's all up there for guns and guns, you know what I mean? So what?
Take care, Brian. Sorry I didn't see you. Sean Lynch, hello and welcome. Nice to see you here. Coming on the tail end of our show. Yeah, we're already coming on 5.5 hours.
Well, you are.
Well, yeah.
I do apologize, mate. Honestly, it's just sometimes.
Nah, man. You got to work. You got to work.
God. Nah, but
got bills to pay.
That's still, it's just. I should be looking. I mean, we get rotas every week. I should be fucking looking in advance, but I think this week because I do some overtime last week. I done overtime last week, and I just lost track of my rota, and I thought, oh fucking hell. As you do. I thought, oh Christ, and when I looked at it, I went, oh shit, I'm on fucking late, so I had to fucking drop Alex a line.
All right, well, my project for this week is tomorrow I'm going to get 2 boxes. I'm going to set them up and set them on my trash can here. First thing I'm going to do is clean off all the excess stuff off my desk. Then I'm going to update the timestamps on it once I watch the replay and update the timestamps. I'm going to continue cleaning up here. My wife is cleaning the little stopper we have in our bathroom sink. So tomorrow I'm going to finish cleaning off those tanks over there. And then I'm going to start cranking out videos. So don't be surprised if you see video every single day between now and next week.
Got to be done, mate. You got to get caught up, mate. That's the way to do it. You know what I mean?
I have to get caught up.
Yeah.
Or people are going to stop sending me stuff.
When you go with these people,
not that they send that much as it is.
That's what I'm saying. We're like, come on, Alex, where's this review? Yep, it's coming. It's coming.
Plus, I've got other ones that I've already been on the back burner for a long time. It's like, okay, I have no excuse now. Everything's working on the computer. I have no excuses. Get it done.
Go for it, mate. Yeah, just rattle them off. Absolutely just rattle them out. You can do it, man.
And there will be other stuff on there, like the label printer I bought for the Flavors Diary. I'm going to do a review on that. and some other stuff that's here. And on Friday, yes, we will have the Flavors Diary at 2 p.m., 2 to 4 on Fridays. And I keep forgetting tell everybody, Friday after the Flavors Diary at 4 p.m. when we cut it off, go watch Birdman if you're still looking for vape content to watch.
Birdman doing stuff still, is he? Oh,
Birdman's doing a hangout 4 p.m. on it's Eastern time, our time, 4 p.m., which would be 4 hours, 8 p.m. your time.
Yeah. I never knew he was doing stuff. And I like he used to be a regular guest on, obviously, what do you call him, show? But I never knew he was doing his stuff himself. I'll have to check him out.
That's like after today's show, if you're still interested, Legion Vapes comes on here shortly, and you can catch up with him.
Vapes, man. He was always a guest on Legions, wasn't he?
Yep.
Birdman. The man who likes to vape at very low resistances on a mech.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex start doing a review on the vlog for some of the products. That is all.
I could frame it in the retro vape. We've done that before, not retro vape. And then I could cut it up and put it out as a separate video.
Yeah, the world is at your feet,
regardless, it is time to call it quits for today. 5.5 hours. It's time for me to get out of the chair, let the doggies go outside and play in the snow. We got 3 inches of snow the other day.
Have you got some chores to do as well before the wife comes in? Have you left any undone chores to keep her happy?
Monday I did the laundry.
Gonna say with them fucking nails, mate, you want to keep her sweet. Them fucking daggers.
Monday I did the laundry. They do need folded and put away, but as long as she has access to clean clothes, she doesn't care.
Happy wife, happy life, mate. That's what
exactly.
It's all about.
So peace, love, and a hunky vape is my wish to all of you guys. We'll be back same time, same place next week. Flavors Diary will be here on Friday at 2 p.m.
There you go, folks. I'm sorry about this camera tonight. I don't know why it's blurry, but I'll figure that out another day. But sorry for being late, as always. You know, work commitments, unfortunately. As always, get up your hand checks, doggy pics, all the pet pics and all that stuff on the Discord. You know where to do it by now, surely. If you don't, where have you been? But until next week, hopefully I will try and get on time one of these days. Oops. Until then, folks, you all stay safe, vape safe. I will see you all very soon. You take care. Bye-bye.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.
I don't think that I'm being that selfish right now. You said yourself you'd be breaking every vow. I can understand you're tired of this town, and I'm not saying that we have to settle down now. Just remember this. We could have been stardust, same world but without us. Something made us find each other out there. Made us realize we're more than just stardust. Ignore this fact if you must, to do what your dreams are telling you to do. And I'll be out there looking for someone like you. Stardust. I'm the lazy one, so I guess I should have known. You said it yourself, you wanna do this alone. What if your dreams are making it hard to think straight? If you still love me, I can wait, I can wait. And remember this, we could have been stardust, same world but without us. Something made us find each other out there. Made us realize we're more than just stardust. Ignore this fact if you must.